何度でも立ち上がれる皮肉な空の静けさも今なら少し愛せそうでどんなに無自覚でもいいこの命燃やしてゆく消えゆく流星の先で誰かの希望になりたい私の光を見つけてくれたらそれで十分だから涙が落ちる夜でも星はそこにあるから消えることを恐れずに私も輝こうどんなに儚くてもいい一瞬の光でもいい燃え尽きる流星のように美しく輝きたい誰かの心を照らせるならそれで十分だからたとえ消えてしまってもそれでも美しいと言えるようにヒデア
What's up, y'all? Holy shit. Dude, that's why I love this playlist. Like, some of these songs, like, this sounds like straight out of, like, a video game from, like, the early 2000s or like the 90s or something. You never know what you're gonna get. We just had like a Japanese, one of those like, there's like a couple of those Japanese songs that I just like, I couldn't even tell you the genre, but I kind of like it. I don't know why. I dig it. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. I forgot I was supposed to go. I forgot I had told my brother I would go hunting with him. Now, it's a 50-50 thing there because there's so many times where he's been like, hey, you want to go hunting? And I'm like, yeah, just let me know when. And then I don't hear from him. And then like 2 weeks later, I hear from him and he's like, oh yeah, I went out a couple times. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, I don't care that much other than just like I don't care if we go either way. Really, like I enjoy it. I enjoy spending time with him, whatever. But like, I'm not gonna be like calling, begging to go hunting with him. So, you know, it is one of those things. Okay, but we are back. I didn't play any of this yesterday, I don't think. Maybe I don't remember. Maybe early in the day I did. Maybe I played a game or two. But what my goal is, other than, you know, just like stacking the money, is to try to figure out some of these because like the maps are kind of restricted. So like in normal mode, you only have farm and valley. Lockdown zone is supposed to be like better loot, more like intense AI. You get what I mean? And it has way more maps that you can start venturing off into. We haven't even unlocked TV station yet. And I don't know if Forbidden Zone, which is supposed to be like the hardest, unlocks at level 30. I don't know if there's even more maps. I have no idea how many maps they have. What is this? 4v4 team deathmatch. The team that eliminates all players on the opposing team wins each round. The team that wins a certain amount of rounds first takes overall victory. What do you get out of it though? Do you get like experience or anything? Or is this just like for funsies? Because this sounds like Tarkov Arena, which is cool that they just haven't included. It is a limited time game mode, so it'll be interesting to see with stuff like that, like what they actually keep in and what they don't, you know? But in Arena, you still get like a little bit of money and you get player experience, even though there isn't the same risk as like playing regular Tarkov. So I wonder if that's the same way. Either way. But to get warmed up, let's just start with, let me make sure I have... What was I doing? Oh, I think I built out this foul that I found. I found this from somebody. And, oh, that's what I did. I did at the end of my stream, I think that's when it was. I found out some things. The way armor works in this game is really strange. First of all, when you look at armor, it tells you protected area chest. That's it. But it's supposed to be an armored chest rig, so you'd think that it like covers, you know, like in Tarkov, for instance, if you have armor that's like low cut around the neck, it doesn't protect your neck or your thorax. If it doesn't have like armor on the shoulders, like some armor has like shoulder armor, or doesn't have armor going down the arms at all, then none of those places get protected by armor. In this is totally different because I used we can test it out. If you go into the shooting range, you can pick which kind of armor the dummies have on them. And then also the way that like bullets penetration works is kind of weird too, because even if you have high penetrating bullets that are like, let's say you have something with 43 pen and they're wearing level 4 plates, in Tarkov that just means the plates essentially do nothing. In this, you still get damage mitigation even if you pierce the armor, and if you don't have high penetrating ammo, you're basically doing 0 damage, which is also different than Tarkov. Like in Tarkov, even if you don't have bullets that are penetrating the armor, it's still doing like incremental pieces of damage until you break those armor plates, and then you're getting full damage out of it. But in this, it's just like the whole system is completely strange to me. So yeah, this is just a plate carrier. So technically, you'd think the only place that they're getting protected is the chest plate and the back plate, because that's what the armor is doing. It literally just has one armor plate in the front, one armor plate in the back. But then if you shoot the guys, like right here, oh, I might be using too good of ammo. Wait, what am I using? Because that says armor pierced. Also, I need this on single fire. See, so like I just shot him in the armpit where there clearly isn't armor, but armor not pierced. And I did 1 damage. So if you don't pierce the armor, you're only doing 1 damage. And then there's like certain places, like the neck it's like hard to hit it where, because that wasn't even high enough. But there is like, it's basically protecting the shoulders, even though that's not armor up there. And like the helmet is kind of the same way, which surprised me because I got shot in the ear, which is very difficult to do in this game by somebody. I got shot in the ear, one shot headshot, and if I shoot right there, it says armor not pierced, even though this guy isn't wearing a helmet that's protecting his ears at all. And it even shows where the bullet's hitting, armor not pierced. So armor is kind of strange in this. Like even that hit him in the jaw and it's saying armor not pierced. So the only place that is unarmored is like clearly, even like the stomach, I think there's certain parts. Okay, he took full damage there. Why isn't this holding my breath? Oh, I'm at a arm stamina. But yeah, I was just doing some testing because I felt like some of the shit was inconsistent. So like if you get a face shot, no matter what, unless they're wearing face protection, which maybe we could see if we can, I don't know if there's a way to put on face protection. I don't think there is. At least I don't see anything that has face protection, and I don't think you can add a face shield. But this is level 5 armor, and I'm using bullets that have like, what are the bullets I'm using? Okay, so I am using M80. So yeah, these bullets shouldn't be able to penetrate this armor, which they don't. And it takes, even with a gun like this, armor not pierced, 2, armor not pierced, 3. So that was like 5 bullets. Now, if you're doing it quickly, that was 6 bullets against level 5 armor. So like, armor is kind of OP in this game, but it's kind of inconsistent in like protection. So it's hard to know, like when you die, especially like there was two or three times last stream where I died one shot and I was like, what the fuck happened? And it was like always in the face or the ear or something weird. And the face is, like I said, there's no, and I'm assuming the face shields work the same as this armor, where if you don't have high enough penetration, you're still not gonna die. But they might, like the way the armor points work and stuff isn't like Tarkov, where like armor plates, you zero them out. It's like, and the damage mitigation is totally different than in Tarkov. Where in Tarkov, it'll still do a certain amount of damage. With this, if it doesn't pierce the armor, it does 1 damage. And then even if it pierces the armor, like even if I use bullets that are higher, what is it, ammo dump? That are like the highest penetrating bullets, it's still, if you shoot them in level 5 armor, it's not useless. It still has some damage mitigation, if I remember correctly. So let's test it out to be positive, but I'm pretty sure. This is the right mag, right? Or maybe I was shooting a bullet that I already had in the chamber. Let me just shoot a couple to make sure. Okay, so armor pierce, damage 45. But the base damage for this is 50. So you're still getting some damage mitigation, unless it's just where I hit him. But it's just like there's not a lot of clarity on this. Armor pierced. So if I have rounds that are high enough penetration, I pierce no matter what. But like there's also a lot of damage drop off over distance. So like shooting people at range is really stupid because it just gives away your position. And like the amount of damage drop off is kind of crazy though, because these bullets are supposed to do 50 damage each. And right there, even though it pierced the armor, hit him right in the chest, like upper chest, it's only 32 damage. Then if you go all the way out here, okay, so that's, I need to figure out where the damage drop off is. How far away is that person? 100 meters? That one's 50 meters. So anything maybe over 50 meters? Because all these ones are doing 45. I don't know if there's a way. Out of bullets. So yeah, there's just some things I found out, which means that just like the similarity is in Tarkov, your ammo is kind of the most important thing. Your ammo and your armor. In this, it's similar, but it's different in the way that it works. So like me trying to focus on getting armor that looks visually like it's protecting more areas, but the armor is like worse, like gives you like worse movement, or it's heavier, or it's more expensive. It doesn't really seem to make that much of a difference. And you don't really get like armor zeroed out in the same way that you do in Tarkov, where like if your armor gets zeroed, like your chest plate gets zeroed, then it just provides no protection at all. Whereas this, like, there are no separation in plates, so your armor is taking damage all at once, And then if that gets zeroed, I don't think it's providing any protection, but it's not like if you shoot someone in the back a bunch of times, then if you shoot them in the back again, it's gonna go straight through. It just matters if their overall armor still has health left or not. And a lot of this is probably just like overly specific because, you know, you just play the game and have a good time and whatever. But like for me, I just had some inconsistent shit happening and I was like, what's going on? So then I like made sure to get a helmet that has ear protection. But it seems like shooting someone in the ear, from my research, is very difficult to do. So I don't know how someone shot me in the ear, but it might have just been that they had better, like having a level 5 helmet is more important than having a level 4 with ear protection. Because I think they all protect your ears inherently, even though they don't say that they do. Because like if you look at some of these other helmets, protected area, head, that's all it says. Then this one says head and ears. But from my testing in the shooting range, unless the shooting range is bugged and it's not giving you accurate information. Yeah, from the shooting range, it seems as though it's all the same, essentially. But I do want to try out this gun and just see, like in a regular match, but we do need to make some changes so that we can actually go into a regular match. That's still not enough, seriously? Okay, there we go. So yeah, let's get in there and we'll just test it. We're gonna test, because I haven't used gold ammo hardly at all playing this game, just because it is so expensive. And I think it becomes cheaper as you do more tasks. Investigate, okay. Collect 2 food items, okay. What's up? Yes, mate. How are you doing, brother? But yeah, my testing in the shooting range gave me some very interesting results that I was not expecting. So the armor in this game seems to work totally different than Tarkov. The penetration seems to work in a lot of ways very different than Tarkov. ABI time, dude. This game, it's actually super solid. I've really enjoyed what I've played of it so far.
Greetings everyone.
Give me a sec. I need to figure out what my press to talk is. Hello.
Howdy.
Yeah,
I'm running for the safe and stables.
Perfect. I'll say I'm pleasantly surprised with the results. Because I had heard of it, but like, I heard it used to be a mobile game. Like, there was some stuff that I was just like, that just sounds like shit then. But like, their execution, like it plays pretty freaking solid on PC. And difficulty-wise,
seems like we got people on the left side of the map, probably past stables.
It's not as ball-crushing as Tarkov, but it's
yeah, they're past the bridge.
Okay. But it's still got a lot of those elements, like the rewarding feeling of...
Yeah, that was a really clean okay that you just gave. That was good.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
It's filled with AI bots and cheaters.
Fire.
it's hard for me to tell with people in this game because I just don't have enough experience yet. I don't see anyone.
Healing.
Got you covered.
Full down to his friend, so they're one down. Got a nade, throwing nade.
Killed one.
But yeah, it's hard to tell. It's kind of like with Tarkov, where it's hard sometimes to tell if they're cheating or not. But I did get destroyed, like, face shots a couple times last game that I was, like, pretty sketched out about.
Very nice.
I don't see anyone in the house. Yeah, any first-person shooter has a bunch of cheaters, but like I don't know. My experience so far has been positive, and a lot of people I've seen who are also like Tarkov players or just other shooters have been really enjoying it and don't have
Unfortunate. I'm gonna open
those
locked
complaints.
house.
What the fuck was that? He's opening marked house. I didn't even know there was a... I don't have any of those keys. Only key I have is for factory, and I don't even have factory unlocked yet. But we need to lock it in. People on blue. He's sniping. Try to work up from the side.
Found an experimental individual recon terminal.
I don't even know what that is.
It's, it says I can request recon data. Like I can carry it with me. That's kind of cool. Guessing it like pings other players or something.
I think these were all bots. Maybe they're bosses? Because she had good shit. What is that? A token. Don't even know what that is. This is $100,000 armor? Holy shit. Wait, so is this chick a boss?
Oh, did you guys find the boss?
Yes.
I guess so, yeah. She had some good loot on her.
Nice. So this scanner lets me scan any like loot area for like players.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I think I may
cool.
have seen those before.
I don't know if you can take them out of raid though.
What the fuck is this carabiner?
Yeah, okay. So it cannot be brought back.
Okay, I need a load of mag.
Is there anywhere we want to scan before we go?
Motel would probably be good.
Okay.
Pretty sure there was
Do that in
a
just a minute.
safe. Yeah, no, my teammate had already looted it, so that's why, like, it's tough because you kind of have to just be like beeline for the safes if you want to hit them, especially with like having random matchmaking. And in my experience, the safes are, every single time I've looted a safe, it's got like 10,000 currency in it, and that's it. I like find better stuff from dead bodies or from just like random bags than I have in safes. I know the safes can have the really good shit, but it's kind of like Tarkov. Like, you can go to the high loot areas, but you can also just find a LEDX in a random
Alright, scanning motel in a
bag.
few moments. No one in motel. Motel is clear.
Perfect.
It's kind of a cool item.
Yeah, like a mini UAV.
Yeah. I'm glad you can't get them out of raid, but it's cool that they're in raid.
Yeah, I haven't played for a while, but safes used to be pretty much the only place for loot. Yeah. Well, this mode that I'm playing in, I'm still playing. This is normal mode. I just wanted to play a normal one. I unlocked the next tier. I don't even remember what it's called. Oh, that's a guy. Lockdown or the one before lockdown. I don't know what it is. I need to find. Y'all know where the kitchen is here? Because I need to get food out of there.
Down first floor to the right, and it's in like it's connected to like a large room.
Okay. Is this the kitchen? No, this seems like a
We have
storage area.
players at Wheatfield Farmhouse. It sounds like. So about 60 on your compass from us.
Oh, here's the kitchen. Okay. One of those things was food. Let's see if this box... Let's see if this weapon case has food in it.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Heard. Okay, I see no foods. I don't know what these guys with like the crazy voices are either. They sound like robots, kind of. Like Transformer bots or something.
You're going nowhere!
I don't know. I don't know what he is. He's a mutant. Someone already check all this shit? Yeah. Can I climb through windows? No.
I think those players are at open storage number 3, Frosty, so be careful. I think you're walking up on them.
I'm so overweight right now. Yeah, and that's the thing, is it feels like they are doing a lot of things, like even just changing the pay to win functions and stuff. For a company, all it's going to do is lose them money. So the only reason they would do that is to
Players back there?
increase their player count
Yeah,
and
he
make
tagged me a
players
couple
happy.
times.
I'm gonna nade him.
Oh, is that
They
someone
go
in the
long
field?
left side.
Someone on the right? Someone over here on the right too?
He's top, yeah, top up here. On me. Players on us. One dead. Dead on ping, dead on ping. There's more. On number 4.
One dead.
Nice, nice.
He's instant.
Just a heads up, there were gunshots over at this building too.
Roger.
What's that guy doing? So it seems like they're doing good things. There's still stuff that definitely needs to be improved, but like, for all intents and purposes,
It's got a nice, nice vest on him.
this last, like when they released it on Steam, was kind of their full release in terms of like, so they've got a bunch of new people playing the game, a lot of new feedback.
I'll see if it's there.
So hopefully that means they keep making improvements over time.
Exfil's good. Enemy? Good, Frosty?
There's one left.
One left, alright.
It's just a bot, sorry.
You're good. Better safe than sorry. I'm moving to Exfil.
Yeah, this for me was more of a warm-up than it was for like I still made some money. I got this thing off that chick. I don't even know what the carabiner does, but oh, that's my teammate. It called it a token. Well, GG's, boys.
Nice. GG.
Did you?
I do need to adjust because I've been testing out changing my leaning buttons for Tarkov. So I need to do that on here because I just need to get used to it, even though it's like kind of driving me nuts. But it makes it so much better to like be able to lean and move at the same time, because that's the thing I don't like about having E and Q as your leans, is you can't lean and move at the same time. Oh wait, yeah, let's see. Okay, so it's just like it's a boss item. Did I kill the boss? Because I wouldn't have been able to loot her if I didn't kill her. But I have no idea what her name is. Sawyer? Okay, it was all of these ones. So I must have killed all of her guards and then one of my teammates, unless her name is Hecate. Hecate? I don't know what the fuck that is. Either way, we killed her. Or we helped. And we got her loot, so. I remember when they released the first beta and Nikita just slagged them off for stealing ideas and content. I played it and was like, bitch please, they did your game just nicer to play. Yeah, and there is like, okay, so I played this game for like 2 days when it first came out. and I didn't play Tarkov at all. And I was like, this is definitely itching that Tarkov, you know, that itch. It's doing a good enough job. But then you go back and play Tarkov and you're like, I will say this game feels more polished, so to speak, but it feels more corporate. Because the thing that makes Tarkov good too is its Battlestate Games is their own thing. They're doing all their own thing, their own engine, and it comes with its pros and its cons. You get what I mean? Like a lot of the frame rates, the horrible optimization, a lot of the like where like the map will glitch out and stuff that like you're just like, how is like a, you know, a game that's been in development this long and has so many players still have like these like weird visual bugs and shit like that. But it's still the best. Like, but it is different. It's a different experience. So it's like, depending on what you want to get out of a game, like what your expectations are, you play one or the other. But having competition and having a game that I think does a pretty solid job of competing with Tarkov, like this is the first game I've played that's like even anywhere near Tarkov in terms of like what I'm looking for in a game or like what I love about these games. So that's the good part of it, is that it's gonna make everybody be more competitive. And if they don't continue to improve Tarkov, and they have Tarkov full release coming this November, so like that'll be a big point for Tarkov to see which direction they're gonna go. Are they gonna go just same old shit? And you know, I think they'll lose a lot of their customer base if they don't like have a bunch of optimization stuff worked out by full release, if they don't have a bunch of new content by full release. Like, I think that there's probably at least like a 20 to 40%. It probably isn't as high as 40%, but like it could be 20 to 40% of the player base that once they finally have full release, if it doesn't like, if they don't see like actual progress, they're just gonna be like, okay, this isn't for me. Like they don't care that much. Cause like I've seen some people who think that once they do full release, they're just gonna stop developing the game altogether. And I was like, that doesn't really make sense. But if that's what happens, like, you know, cause also why do you have a game in early access or beta or whatever for 8 years? Cause like, you can see the argument behind it where it's like, well, maybe the reason why they did that is because of that's really what their plan is like, okay, now we do full release and we start working on our next game. And then, you know, like our Tarkov's been great or whatever, so who knows? Tarkov is using Unity? Is it? I thought they had their own engine. They might. Nikita is a special guy. Special kind of guy. Yeah, but like it, I don't know, like you know, I'm so new to Tarkov. I don't really have opinion about them as a company. Like there's things that I can see about the game that I'm like I said, just like minor quality of life stuff that I'm like, how is this still a thing if it's been in development for all this time? Where you can be like, okay, that's kind of weird. Most companies probably would have like done something about this by now, or would have at least like mentioned it, you know, like there is some kind of like little things where you're just like, oh, that's kind of strange. But since I'm still new to the game, I don't have like definitive opinions. It's kind of the same way even with like GGG. Even though I've been playing Path of Exile 2, like time span wise a lot longer than Tarkov, but I still don't think I have like a very valid view of what they are as a development company, because like they did some real shitty stuff with last league, and then this league they've done like a bunch of really positive stuff. So it's like that just sounds like a lot of other companies, but the overall sentiment from people who have been playing Path of Exile games for a long time is that they're like, they care about the gamers, they, you know, or they care about like the players. So it's like it takes time to like develop a opinion as well. Okay, so that thing's only worth 30,000. Can I do anything with this? Okay, so that was the boss. Her name is Hakate, or I don't know. That's the weirdest name I've ever seen. Always has a simple climbing tool on her. Also, it doesn't have any marks on it. Is constantly polishing this tool. This is because she knows that in a moment of crisis, this tool will have to save more. There's a typo. Have to save more just than herself. More than just herself is what they meant. What kind of goofballs they got working on localization? Just poor coding. Interesting. Because like what I will say is when you play Tarkov, it doesn't feel like the mechanics or look really like any other game I've ever played. And like some of it is like where you're just like, that's an insane amount of detail on something. But then there's also other things, you know, where you're like, what modern game still has this kind of shit in it? So I just, I don't know if I'd heard that it was, they had their own engine, or if it was just something that I assumed because of like the experience I had with the game. Okay, we're gonna, that gun felt all right. I don't know. I think single fire guns are tough though, because they're, because of like the inconsistency with like penetration and armor and shit, you're rarely gonna get those like one-shot headshots or one-shot thorax shot like you can get with like the SR-25 or the like G28, like those guns in Tarkov. Yeah, well, yeah, you're saying that they don't. I'm saying I don't know if I had heard from somewhere, heard that like in the background and just like went with it, or if it was just something that I assumed. I don't remember. Cause like sometimes you just like hear random shit when you're not really paying attention. Cause I've definitely heard people say like stuff about their coding and stuff, but I've never heard anyone like talk about that. I like consciously, I've never heard anyone talk about their engine they use or anything. So okay, we can sell that. So yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the Scar. I would like to play raid with in one of the like higher tier zones. It's just every time we tried playing them before, we kept running into either not having any teammates, or well, one of the things was we just kept dying in the weirdest fucking ways. So, and so I was like, I don't know what's going on in this, but it felt, there was a couple deaths I had the other day where I was like, that person is either cheating or that was like the most insane luck ever. And then like the kill cams are also kind of weird because they're a little bit delayed. What's up, B-Dog? How are you doing, brother? So it's like what you see on the kill cam isn't 100% accurate to what they're seeing, obviously. But then it just adds another level of like, was that legit or did I just get fucked by some cheetah man? Okay, how much is this again? Cause like my, oh, that's gone up a lot, I think. I think that was like 1,300 the other night. What about M80? Yeah, see, like around 1,500 is where I expect them to be. But I need to keep questing because I think that's when you unlock the ability to buy it from the contacts or their version of traders. What about this one? Holy shit. One's almost 4,000 a bullet. About to get my Delta Force on. Hell yeah, brother. What do they have in the pay to win store now? It's all just, it's like they have like a battle pass and so it's like they took out the ability to directly buy in-game currency and shit like that you could before. Because as far as I know, and I didn't play it before, but that was like the main thing that people didn't like, was like the ability to buy Coin, which is their currency in the game. You could just like pay real life money and get more Coin. So they took out that altogether. Now they have a battle pass. They have a free battle pass and like a premium battle pass. And the premium one, you obviously get more in-game currency than the free one. So it's like, it's kind of a roundabout way of doing a similar thing, but it's still different because like it's still restricted. So even if you buy the premium battle pass and you know, go hard in the paint and unlock everything from the battle pass, that's the only currency you're getting. Like it's still a set amount of currency. So you're still gonna have more currency than other people, but you can't just keep buying it. Cause like if you're able to just like buy shit, it ruins the game for a lot of people because then everybody starts playing like they don't care if they lose everything. So then it like fucks up people who aren't paying for in-game currency because then they're playing like an extraction shooter and other people are playing like a different type of FPS game. So yeah, now they have the battle pass. They also have like skins and outfits you can buy. Not like, they have like gun skins and then they have like themed outfits. None of them are like goofy though, or like super goofy. Like, oh, it's called the military supply, I think. So this is like a knife skin, but I think this is stuff you can just unlock in theory from just playing the game. Cause you get these tickets from the events. But I think that there's also a way to just buy these tickets. Yeah, so you can buy the in-game currency and then buy these tickets and get this. But you can also unlock the tickets for a chance to unlock it in-game. Okay, here it is. So Battle Pass, they have these gun skins. They have all these things we were just looking at. And then Elite Privileges, which is a subscription service, essentially, to give you, like, more, your, like, secure box. The shit that you can, you know, you put your shit in your ass so you don't lose it when you die. If you get the Elite package, you get a bigger, essentially, you get a bigger asshole to shove stuff inside of. But you also get, like, more stash space, and you can list more items on the market. So there's like some of that stuff, which I'm okay with, to be completely honest. Like, And the game, I haven't paid for anything, and I've already unlocked 2 new pages of storage. Like, this is expanded storage, this is expanded storage. So they give you ways to get more just playing the game and doing tasks. So, and it didn't take me long. Like, I only have like, I don't know, 15 hours in this game or something. Whereas in Tarkov, they have a similar thing, but it'll take you like weeks to get like more storage space. No super sneaky shit. Not as far as I can tell. Like I said, there's like the point of tension that people could find is that like you get more currency, and I don't know if the battle pass has any kind of like experience tokens or anything like that, but they have like gear passes where you can get free bundles of gear, but it's not like you get to decide the gear. It's kind of the same system that Delta Force has, and where it's like you get these gear tickets and then it just gives you a preset gear set that's like under a certain or within a certain range of value. But you unlock stuff like that, and like ammo where you get to pick your ammo. You get like a stack of like 60 ammo and you get to pick. All that stuff is in like the premium battle pass. You get more of it. You get it in the free one too. But like, I don't think it's significant enough. Like, the people who are going to be grinding this game, it's the same way with Tarkov. People who play nonstop are already going to have more shit and better shit than you anyway. So it doesn't really make that big a difference. Even if you don't give them any way to like buy more shit and better shit. Yeah, it's Tencent. Tencent owns ABI or they're the parent company of the developer that makes ABI and the parent company of a separate developer that makes Delta Force. But that's why, like, visually, I feel like a lot of this stuff looks similar to Delta Force. Like the items specifically. Okay, well, we can't really buy any more of the gold AR ammo or 5.56 ammo unless this price goes down, because that shit is crazy. Still at over 2,000. So we could use a different caliber, because we can probably get the gold 5.45, which is let me just sell this real quick, and then I'm gonna sort my stash so I can find this shit easier. BP. It's crazy expensive too. What is the one that P90 uses? I think it's this 5.7. And yeah, and they own GGG, which is crazy. Where's ammo? Oh, here we go. Yeah, all their shit is crazy expensive too. What is going on? Why did all the prices go up so much? Because we're at minimum running into people with level 4 armor. Like, I would say 90% of the people we're gonna run into are gonna have level 4 armor. So we need something that at least has 41 pen to feel like we have a chance. So maybe we do just keep using the FAL, because for some reason, and it's probably because these guns are kind of bulky and they have a lot more recoil than a lot of the other types of guns. So that's why why the ammo is cheaper, because less people are using it, and thus, you know, there is less demand for the ammo. But we're going to use it, because until we can do some tasks to get this ammo for cheaper, we're gonna be in a tough place. Oh, I needed to turn in this food for something too. But let me get my kit set up, because I keep getting distracted. Even this price is going up. It was just 1,500, and now it's 1,800. Oh, I guess we don't have to do this if we're going into the other game mode. And if that's the case, we should also put on our level 5 armor, because I know we have one level 5. But that means we need a rig. It's kind of the same. Some of this movement shit is kind of goofy, though, I will say. And I'm just too used to Tarkov, so I'm like... I'm trying to control click everything and it's not working. Okay. What's up, Queenie? We love 10-cent games, can't deny it. Of course, dude. Of course. How are you doing today, Queenie? Season experience. Oh, weekend looter. Draw once every Saturday and Sunday. Let's see us get the worst option in here. I don't know if that one's the worst, but probably, because our luck on this so far, 270 is actually not bad. Now, will this actually sell? Actually, I'm not even gonna list it, because the traders will buy it for the same thing as its market value almost. So we just take that. Easy. Easy money. Okay, what were we... There was something we were gonna look at. I don't remember. I need to look at my missions.
My friend, hard work is the only...
You'll find everything written in the letter.
Household items, okay. Okay, we're going into lockdown zone. All right, how about me? I'm chilling. I'm having a great time. Been playing this new extraction shooter, or not new, but like they just had their Steam, like their full release for PC, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So it's not quite Tarkov, but it's close. It's very close. I don't really want to play farm, so maybe we do this one. Set up campsite. Set up camp at the campsite. Let's play Valley. And we'll see if we can actually get teammates, because that's been our one of the harder things for us to when we play in this game mode. Is this game fun? I'm a threat. I am enjoying it. Now, to preface that, I have been playing Tarkov for like, I think we're almost at 2 months. So I'm pretty new to extraction shooters and to Tarkov and all that. But I've played like Delta Force as well. And I feel like this is in between Delta Force and Tarkov. It's not as unforgiving as Tarkov, but it's not as like arcadey, I guess is a phrase you could use, as Delta Force. Okay, so where's the campsite? That's where I need to go. This guy's sniping, so I'll just kind of let him do his own thing, I guess. Oh, I forgot to change my controls too. I would check out Skate, but I can't find my controller. I've heard good things about Skate, but I've heard people playing Skate have spent as much time or more time just like roaming than actually skating. I heard someone moving. They literally stopped running at the exact same time as me. And I don't know if it's because they got further away or if they stopped moving. I guess it could have been that guy. How do I set up campsite? Give me a notification. Here we go. Yes, yeah, there's other real people and there's AI. So it's just like Tarkov in that sense that you have AI. So far in my experience though, the AI isn't very difficult. Like in Tarkov, you know, you run into the bosses and they're guards and they're like almost more dangerous than real players. Whereas in this, the AI seems pretty easy so far. We did fight a boss last match, but I didn't even know it was a boss until I got up to their body because they were pretty easy to kill, so. What the fuck was that? Oh. I didn't even realize I had my gun in fully auto either. Oh shit. Real player. I have no idea where they were. Kaz played it last night. Looks alright. This is like Shoreline Woods, Camper, Sniper Paradise. Yeah. It is funny that they have so many maps that are similar to like Tarkov maps too. Because they have like the, I forget what it's called, but there is like a map with like a big hotel that's just like Shoreline. Like the resort at Shoreline. This looks like it can be a pretty big game. Yeah, it is. Like, the maps are pretty decent sized. So there's definitely a way to play this game. And same with, like, Tarkov, in theory. Where if you don't want to fight people and you just want to, like, try to go around and loot the outskirts, you could probably do that. And then it's also got like tasking like Tarkov and even got like your own hideout looking thing. You don't get the same benefits that you get from Tarkov, but because they don't really have skills in this game like they do in Tarkov. Dude, where? We just keep hearing like a bunch of shit happening, but I don't see anyone. It's a fence post. But like, yeah, you could just come and loot boxes and, you know, every once in a while you get some like really good shit out of the boxes too. But in my experience, looting, like unless you get one of the best items in the game, like a red item, which is like the highest rarity, a lot of the gear you find on players is going to be worth as much or more than most of the stuff you get out of boxes anyway. Okay, I need a I don't know where's a good place to crouch, because I just need to check my mission real quick. Risk management, no. Which one is it? Oh, I just need to deliver the household items. Okay. I need to figure out how to free look too in this game. Teammates still alive. Good news. Oh, we found the drugs or something. We found the greenery. keep hearing these footsteps. They gotta be above me. Okay, let's see what we got out of the safe. Oh, we got an SSD. That's worth something. Not much, but something. I wanted to loot this med crate too. If you die, what happens? If you die, you lose all your gear. So that's like the risk of these types of games, is that if you don't extract, you lose everything. So it's not even only if you die, it's if you don't make it to an extraction point in time. Because like I'll show you, there's that little timer up in the left-hand corner. If you don't extract before that timer goes to 0, so if you're playing like super duper cautious and you just avoid moving around the map at all, and then because you're like afraid of fighting people, then you'll probably end up running out of time to get to an extraction, and then you lose everything as well. So that's why some people don't love these games, because like it can be really frustrating to have like a really good game and you get a couple kills, you have a ton of loot, like new loot, not even the stuff like the stuff that you brought in on top of that, and then someone's like just like hiding in a bush the whole time and they end up shooting you and killing you when you're on your way to an extraction. Ooh, universal key. Can I put that in here? Oh no. Okay. Seems like my teammate's just doing his own thing. He loots upstairs, I loot downstairs. I like it. Teamwork. I come from a Call of Duty background. Yeah. Well, that's honestly before I started playing these games. Like Call of Duty was my number one FPS. Like I played like Call of Duty and Apex were like my 2 FPS games. And then I started getting into extraction shooters because those games, there's just like, I don't know, they lost their magic somehow. Apex is still decent, but there's too many big changes every time they have a new season that it got hard to like keep up with what the fuck was going on. And but yeah, I would say this or Delta Force is like a really good introduction into this genre. And then if you really enjoy this style of game, like Tarkov is still number 1 when it comes to extraction shooters. But like you'll get Tarkov is the game that everyone says is their favorite game, but they also hate it with everything inside of them. Because there's something about it that keeps you coming back, but you hate that that thing exists because you get so frustrated playing it a lot of the time. Coming, teammate. I'm gonna reload just to be safe. And then there's things that you have to manage as well, like you have stamina, you have arm stamina, so when you're aiming down sight, you can't just like aim down sight forever. Your arms start getting tired and you have to, like your aim starts getting really wobbly. And then you also have to like make sure you eat and drink. I don't have any food or water, so I'm not in the best spot for that. What's up, Dark? How are you doing, brother? I was top 500 in Apex and Iridescent in COD. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, see, and like, I played a lot of Warzone. Like, Warzone, honestly, is what got me back into gaming. Because I wasn't playing any games really at all. And then when Warzone came out, I got back into it. Is this a real player? No? But I never got like that into those games. Like, I think the furthest I got on Apex was whatever 2 steps below Pred is. So what, I don't remember if it's Masters or Diamond, the one that's, it's not the one right below Predator, but the one below that. That was the furthest I got in ranked. The hardest thing about a lot of those games is unless you're like really fucking good, or you have like solid teammates. And I have always, one of the things that's been the hardest thing for me, which sounds crazy with how many people play games, but it's always been finding people that like actually want to grind a game with me. And that's kind of what pushed me away from Tarkov, because there isn't really matchmaking in Tarkov. So you either go in solo, but even if I'm in a match solo, I could be playing against a squad of 5 guys. But this game has matchmaking, which makes it a little bit better, because even though me and my teammate, like this guy, I don't even think has a mic. The last team I had was really solid. They were like communicating and shit. But at least you have someone else if you get into trouble, or at least someone else that can create a distraction even if they don't save you. Yeah, it's down here. You're good. Okay, now food and water should be good. I'm gonna update the game and play one match, see how it feels. Sounds good. Yes, mate. Let me know if you wanna hop in. Yeah, because Yes Mate was like the only person I could get that was actually playing Tarkov with me, but he played it for years with his homies and then hadn't played it. What? It'd been like 2 or 3 years since you had played it, right? But he was helping me out, helping me learn the game. I'm a threat. Thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah. Are the maps as big as Warzone? No, they're not. They're not like as big as a Warzone map, but the other thing is the map isn't ever shrinking. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what I would compare it to. They're pretty close though. Like this map, I can show you on this one. So like this is just one POI, and like you can see the distance, like all the way over there is still part of the map. Oh, that sounds, is that a real person? And then I'll see if I can get to the other, show you like the other far side of the map. But yeah, they're pretty decent size, and I haven't even played all the maps on this yet. Because you unlock them as you like progress, like as you get to certain levels. So they kind of have it set up like there's like more beginner maps, and in the early game, they have restrictions, so you can't bring in gear that is like really good gear and just like shit on a bunch of new players. So if there is no level restriction, you can go in there at any level, but you have to like have not great gear to be able to play it. So that kind of keeps it fair to a certain extent. Obviously, if someone has more experience, they can kill new players no matter what gear they have on. But it does create a little bit of balance. And Tarkov had a similar concept, except for this wipe, they changed it. Because, like, that's what Ground Zero used to be. They had, like, 0 to 25 or 0 to 20 on Ground Zero, and then 20 plus. So if you were above level 20, you only played against people who are above level 20, and then if you're under that, same concept. GG! Yeah, we only saw that one enemy this map. But it's also putting me in like European servers or something, because I have 130 plus ping. The good thing is with ping, I haven't noticed it being like super detrimental like it can be in a lot of other shooters. So like having super high ping, but it's because a lot of the gunfights aren't like, you know, like in COD, if you have really bad ping, so whoever gets first shot usually is gonna win a gunfight in like COD. Whereas in this game, that's not always the case. You like a lot of the engagements end up being a little bit further away, and you have time to like get behind cover, like unless you're playing stupid. But yeah, there's like options. Dude, that's crazy. I thought I had a shit raid because like I found some gold items, but none of them are really valuable, and a couple purples. But somehow my teammate even got less than I did, which is kind of nuts. These I only brought out because I need to turn them in. Household items. Blue. Anything else? I don't even know why I picked up that brass pipe. I think because it looked gold, so I was like, oh, that's gotta be something good. But it is not. Okay, let's go to our contacts.
I've got some new
Well,
things
actually, I
in-
need to go to missions to turn these in.
You'll find everything written in the letter.
Sweet. So we only need 6 more household items. Now let's list this shit on the market. I think they made a change where the traders will give you more for like the rare items than they did that first day. It's like you would get like 1/20th if you sold it to a trader, but then like I had shit sitting on the market forever, even though I had it at the lowest price you could list it at. And I think they made a change so that the traders give you more, so that doesn't happen as much, which is awesome if that is what happened, because it feels like a lot of these items now are, it's like you're still gonna make less selling it to the traders, but it's not as egregious. I'm just gonna sell that to the people. Well, I guess I'd say that went solid. It was kind of a boring match, but that's the thing, is you either have like a super intense match and you win the gunfight, or you lose, and then you're like kind of frazzled when you get out of it, or you have a match like that where you don't really run into anyone, you get some loot, have a chance to make some money, and you get out and you're like, oh, that's kind of boring. But we can't have it all. But like, that's the thing is like, it cost me 200,000 to buy 120 rounds of my ammo. So if I'm not making like 300, well, I guess I only used 15 rounds that match, so that's not that bad. But you get what I mean? Like, if you're not making 300,000 or 400,000 and you go through quite a bit of ammo, you're still kind of losing money, even if you don't lose all your gear. Okay, I think we're good. Where did I put that? Oh, I guess that universal key I found in Raid. Apparently that's an item you can only use in Raid, because this one was one I got from like an event or something. So this one's been in my stash, but I think if I take it in Raid, it wouldn't let me bring it back out. Because that one that I had, I'd found one, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless I don't remember putting it in my stash. Yeah, so I guess it disappears if you don't use it in Raid. I need to keep that in mind. Even though I don't even know where the doors are to unlock right now, so it's kind of just like wandering around until I... Until I find one of those doors. Okay, for this one, we need to do 556 because this shit is so expensive right now. Then we get a Cheetah G-Box. Ooh, we got a headset out of it. And we get to pick a gun. These are all guns I'm not super familiar with. So that looks like a 7.62. We already have a foul. The M4 is solid, but I think we can get that pretty easy. So really it's like between, I wonder if the MDR is good in this game. Or like the Val. Which I haven't seen anyone playing with this, so I don't know if that usually is a sign that it's not great. But I also I haven't seen anyone playing with like the FAL either, and that's what I'm running right now, so. And this isn't like the Val, this is the sniper version, so I wonder if this one's only semi-automatic. We might just do the MDR. Usually I like the MDR. Even in Tarkov I like it, even though it's not like statistically the best or even one of the best 5.56 guns. Okay, events. Let's claim our shit. We got storm points. Now we get Raiden coins or something. Raiden tokens. Then we get Dark Zone. I don't even know what so much of this shit is. I just go with the flow. TK Dirty Mike, how are you doing? I think, yeah, the HK I think is supposed to be the best, or like a lot of the people that I watched, because I don't know if any of you guys saw the big like streamer tournament they had a couple days ago. Like, I think it was the day that it launched, and they had like Shroud played in it, Summit, Landmark from Escape from Tarkov, Burnt Peanut from Escape from Tarkov. There's just like a bunch of like FPS / extraction, like big streamers who are playing in it, but they were all running the HK. So, and the only reason they were is because everyone told them that's like the best gun in the game. So I'm assuming, I don't think I have it unlocked yet. I'm assuming I could buy it, but it's probably pretty pricey and I don't have like a shit ton of money. Like it would probably cost me $1 million to buy one and fully build it out. Let's see. Let's just look and see if we can. Can you not just buy weapons? There's weapon accessory, weapon bolts. Oh, I guess this is just like the upper receiver, so you can just build it from this. 241,000 just for the base. So yeah, that would be like $1 million to build it up. So until I complete, because like all this stuff you get access to as you keep doing tasks. And then when you can buy it from the contacts, the traders,
I've got
whatever,
some new things in.
then you
Wanna
can get it for, it's not like a crazy
How's
better
the dark
deal,
zone
but it's way better than what you're gonna get on the open market. This market works the same way that Tarkov's market works, where
Got
it's
anything
like
you want to trade with me?
once you can get shit from traders, it makes it way better, especially like ammunition, which is kind of the biggest thing in this game, it feels like.
As long as money.
Deliveries have started
I'm just
back
seeing all the stuff that I unlocked. RPK, Ace 31. So let's see what this Ace is, because that was one of the options, and I don't know. Is this a real life gun? Because it kind of just looks like the mutant from the MK47 or 74 or whatever it is. Ace. But this name, I feel like I remember from a Call of Duty. Okay, so it's based on the Galil. The Galil in real life. Still kind of feeling everything out. Same, dude. I was just messing around. I think I had a pretty basic build for 500k-ish. That's not bad. Oh, okay. So you can just take a... I haven't really used the gunsmith at all, to be honest. This is the official recommendation. Streamer Red Panda's recommended build. So that one's 762. Let's see, I don't know why he's using, is that like a 100-round mag on it? That's gotta be what that is, right? Yeah, that's insane. Like, I don't think they have the same, like, chance of failure. Like, I don't think they have... So far, I've never seen gun malfunction like they have in Tarkov. So, like, a lot of this stuff is irrelevant in a lot of ways, but I just think that looks so stupid. It's more just a visual thing for me. And it doesn't seem like anybody uses real scope, like, uses scopes, or at least any of these builds. None of these builds have, like, the range scopes on them. So, yeah, if I'm not... Because, like, they're using probably the best of the best. So I bet I could make one for around that same amount, like 500 to 600k, without getting the absolute best stock and rear grip. You know what I mean? Because, like, what was the one I was using? I was using this one because it was, like, reasonably priced, but had good stats. And then for this, I think I was just using this one. Let's just see what we would do if we wanted to do it. I have guns that I need to use And like, I wish there was a way to just like sell your gun, but you sell it part by part. So even though I have a gun that might be worth 150K, you're selling it like 5K at a time. And then with like all the commission prices or like the cost to list it on the market, it ends up being like 75K, and it takes hours for you to sell every part of it. So that's a short barrel, universal barrel. Gas block. Then grip. What's the one we've been using? We've been using the tilted one. But that one's actually, because all of their builds were using this, and this is actually cheaper. So what's the difference? Honestly, they have kind of the same stats. I don't know why I didn't even notice that. This has a little bit better ergo, less horizontal recoil control, but more vertical recoil control. And none of those builds I saw were using suppressors either. So like in Tarkov, I almost always use a suppressor, but it might not be as big a deal in this game. But yeah, see, this is still under 500K. Let's see if we put a sight on it. 553 hollow. I already have one of those, so that wouldn't even be a thing. It's not bad. I'll save it. And then, yeah, I have all of this shit that I need to go through. It's like one of the good things. Obviously, you want to survive, but then your stash starts getting like filled up, and you're like, okay, I don't want to just like throw this shit away. And the selling process, like I said, can be a pain. But like some of this stuff, like I'm probably never gonna use that. So let's piece it out. See if we sell that. Mac 10. Probably not going to use, especially because I already have a couple MP5s. I don't even know what that gun is. We're going to sell that. We'll sell this bare bone scar. But now we have a shit ton of stuff. We're probably gonna run out of space to list things too. The ammo is what drains the bank. Oh, 100%. I've been getting big money on Delta. What are you doing on Delta? I haven't had one yet either, knock on wood. Most videos I've seen, everyone uses 1x red dot sights. Yeah, it is crazy. Cause like I'm just using the scopes that I use in Tarkov because obviously this is similar to Tarkov, but it's like you have 1x and then if someone's far away, you can use 4x, but like the visual recoil in this game is even worse than Tarkov. So it's like when you're zoomed in, it is almost impossible to like hit shots. So it probably doesn't make a difference having the ability to zoom in when like, unless you're just taking like pop shots, like one shot at a time. But like also the damage drop off, there's a lot of things. So that actually makes sense. Using a hollow is probably a better idea now that I think about it. Because I actually even talked about that earlier in the stream, that I was like, the damage drop off in this game is kind of nuts. So like over 50 meters, you're losing like 25% of your damage. Okay, let's get back in there. I still need to get some more household items. I really need to do some shit on farm. It's just farm is kind of boring. And the shit I have to do puts me like right out in the open, so it's not ideal. Because I have to investigate crash sites or roadblocks on the main road. Playing in 4K too. Attachments go fast, they're good money. What takes hours or days is reds, yeah. Didn't even notice the suppression aspect. I always use suppressors in Tarkov, so I just figured it would be essential on ABI as well. Yeah, right? Like, you can see this gun, like, I still have a suppressor, but like, that is one thing that I could say for sure that this game needs to work on. Like, one thing that should be like one of their top priorities is their sound, because the sound is kind of goofy in this game from my experience so far. Like, it's really hard to tell distance of sound, which I guess when you first start playing Tarkov is the same, but like, yeah, so maybe that's why suppressors aren't as big a deal, because like I have no idea if someone's, unless they're shooting like right next to you, but like if they're more than like that, I don't know, that could be 150 meters away, that could be like 25 meters away. So it's not really giving away someone's position when that was weird. But one thing I really need to get better at in any of these types of games, because like obviously the character models don't like stand out like they do in other shooter games. Like a lot of the gear is meant to have you blend in or be like somewhat realistic. So like spotting people is like where I need to, I need a lot of work at that. Being able to actually be like, oh, you know, like where to look, and then just like noticing the little things, like a different shape next to a tree that isn't natural for a tree. So you're like, oh, that's a person that's like stacked up behind that tree. I don't know what my teammate's doing, so since he doesn't really seem to have a plan here. Where are we? We're all the way down here. What is that? I don't need that. I need to go here. But that's like all the way across the map, so we're gonna start working our way that direction. Those gunshots don't sound super far away either. Killed someone. That was a real person. I just got a task complete for it. Seriously, bro? Am I getting spanked in ABI? Not yet. Honestly, last night we were getting dicked down. We had a couple matches where I just was getting one shot, headshot from someone that I had no idea, you know. But so far in this, so far tonight, haven't run into a bunch of people yet. like a bunch of real people. We run into bots every once in a while. Been using an MP5 with AP ammo more than anything else. How does the like 9mm guns feel? Because I feel like most of the engagements are far enough away where like having 9mm wouldn't be that, or I mean close enough where having like a sub wouldn't be that big of a hindrance, but I just get worried because when I went into the gun range, that's how I realized that like the armor in this game works totally different than Tarkov. Bullet penetration works totally different, and you get like an insane amount of damage drop off. So it's like, if it would take 3 bullets to kill someone from like 25 meters, if you go to like 60 meters, it'll take like 6 bullets. It like almost doubles the amount of bullets required. And that's like not counting in armor. Like that's if you're penetrating every time. It was a nice shot, thank you, sir. How you been, brother? Not bad. I'm also playing normals right now, learning POIs. Yeah, and like my biggest thing is that that's probably what I should be doing, but I just don't like the restrictions on, like the fact that you can only play. I swear I heard footsteps. The fact that you can only play 2 maps on normal. And I just got bored of playing farm. Oh, here's the person I killed. I just got bored of playing farm and, which is ironic because that's like what I'm playing right now. Level 20. Person was playing kind of stupid for a level 20. I probably shouldn't bring this armor around. 60k isn't really probably worth it. And I still don't understand why these AI have like robot voices. Have you tuned out of PoE? Because I think I have. Yeah, I don't know. I just, there's something that I, like, you'll probably understand this a lot better than a lot of people, and I've talked about it a bunch on the stream, so I apologize to anybody who's getting annoyed. Oh, that's good. Of hearing this, but like, once I started playing these types of games again, I realized that there was just something that I was missing in gaming. And like that feeling of actually like winning a gunfight or making it out of a raid with a bunch of gear or cash or whatever. And just like that fuck yeah feeling. And like, even when I found really good shit in a game like PoE, like I found like a super valuable item or something, I just, like I was more frustrated than I was excited because I was like, fucking finally, like I've been playing for 500 hours and I finally found this thing that I've been trying to farm all this time. And I'm like, that's not a super positive reaction, because like a lot of other people get like super stoked. They're like, oh hell yeah, look, I got a div drop or whatever. And I just be like, thank God. At least now it's not a total waste of my time. And I just felt like those types of games were wasting a lot of, like, I didn't feel like my time was being valued. Like the amount of time I put in, I didn't feel like I was getting that out. Even though, like, what are you really getting out of video games anyway? You know what I mean? But like, if you take aside if you put aside the concept of like video games are all just a waste of time, you know, because to each their own. I don't feel that way, but a lot of people do. But like, in a game like this, even if I die and lose everything, I feel like I have something to learn out of it a lot of the time, unless you die to a cheater. But like, you're like, okay, I could have. I don't know if that was a real person. The way you ran up was kind of weird. I think it was a bot. So that was a lot of expensive ammo to waste on a bot. But yeah, I feel like I can get something out of it. I've not figured that out either, but it is also annoying. Winning in the extraction genre? Oh yeah, no, there's nothing that like can really compare to it. Because even in games like, and I guess it's different because like winning in a gunfight in a game like Warzone, like in a BR, is sick. But you don't really get that like fuck yeah feeling unless you win the entire game. And when you're playing those types of games like BRs and you don't have a squad, at least for me, and you know, I know there's plenty of people that are way better at those types of games than I am, so they have different experiences. But for me, I wasn't winning often enough where it's like I would ever feel that feeling. But like, you win 1 or 2 gunfights in one of these games and you play smart and you're probably gonna extract, and then it's like that winning feeling. And even just the way like winning a gunfight doesn't feel like hit reg and like all these other things. It's like, were you smart? Did you take a good gunfight? Did you make smart peeks? You know, and that kind of stuff doesn't really exist in a lot of like arcade style shooters. I don't know where these guys are. See, but this is like where the volume thing is an issue, because... Or the audio, not the volume. Just like not being able to tell, like... Because I keep getting closer and they sound the same distance away no matter how close I get. But it could just be that they're also moving away from me. Yeah, I don't see anything. This is a shit field to run across, though. I'm gonna try to go along this wall so I have some cover. Yeah, your aim isn't bad. Have you been playing aim labs? Oh. No. I should be doing more aim labs. But like, I played certain games quite a bit, like certain FPS games, even though I wasn't really focusing on them for a long time. But like, I played, you know, over probably 2,000 hours of Apex and probably the same of Warzone when I was playing those games. The thing is all those games I was playing with controller, so getting used to keyboard and mouse has been, that's probably where I've struggled the most, just like teaching my fingers how to play a game like this. Like, that sounds, teaching my fingers. But yeah. Like, it is a totally different thing than, like, playing, like, what the fuck? Playing like a ARPG or something. Okay. I didn't really mean to pull out that grenade, but also how like my teammate's name was kind of like hidden. I couldn't tell if he was actually fighting someone real, like if he had died or not. And this guy gave me a grenade back anyway, so we take those. And he had gold ammo. Who the fuck is this guy? It's just like a random bot with gold ammo and... Okay, I need to go investigate this thing. I just knew I had heard people over here. Where the fuck do I... Oh, wait, here we go. This lobby's kind of dead. Like, we killed that one person. We heard those gunshots over there that we didn't chase down, but... I haven't, like, really heard much here. Surprisingly. But some people just play these... It's like Tarkov, where some people play really slow and take a lot of time to move between zones. So we could literally not hear anything for 20 minutes and then all of a sudden run into a full squad of 4 that's just been like working the outskirts of the map. Ocean Dabs, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. You teach my fingers also. Dude, of course, Dark. Teach you all the fingers. All the finger tricks. My teammate doing alright? The other thing is I think I don't have any heals. Or, okay, I do. Just not a lot. So if I get like... If we get into a real gunfight, I might be in trouble. Because I forgot to replenish my heals last match. Yep, you're good, bro. I just want to see... What is that? I just need to find food. Okay, I think I completed the main task I was trying to do. We could go to a motel. The only problem is... We're a squad of 2. Dead bodies. And I don't fully understand how the matchmaking works. Like if it'll put a squad of 2. In lobbies with squads of 4. Okay, my teammates got it. I knew I heard somebody. Wait. I love that my teammate is looting every, like, bot he kills. I guess that one bot I killed actually had good shit on it, so I shouldn't even be talking shit. I still have yet to figure out like what the bots' relationships are with like the area that we're at, because there's like rednecks, there's guys that have robot voices, and then there's just like Asian dudes. So I don't know what's happening in this world that ABI takes place in. Or I guess they're Hispanic, not Asian. It also feels like in Tarkov, like weapon crates aren't really worth your time a lot of the time. Because like almost everyone I open, because like a lot of the accessories aren't that valuable. Is my teammate like dying still? I'm so confused. Let's take out... I'm just gonna use this. Then I can move this to here. And then put that in. Okay. Because we should be close to having all of our household items for that task as well. Yeah, Ocean Dabs, how you doing tonight? Welcome in, sir. Great raid. I do like that too. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of like quality of life stuff. Like, I get like the whole milsim concept for Tarkov, and I will say, going back to Tarkov after playing a lot of this game, nothing still beats Tarkov. Like, that's just the way it is. Now, some people might prefer this over Tarkov, but like in my opinion, Tarkov is still number one. This is like the closest thing that I found that can compete with it. But there are some things like friendly fire, which like I'm cool with having friendly fire on, but like I think that there should be a better way of identifying teammates than like in Tarkov, where you're just like, okay, let me try to memorize all the gear you're wearing and hope that you don't kill someone and put their gear on, so that when you swing a corner coming to look for me, and you know, like ideally with teammates, you're staying in constant communication so everybody knows where everybody is, but like, you know, and then like maps, being able to look at a map in raid, I get it. Like Tarkov gives you those little maps that you can bring into raid that are all in Russian and don't show like hardly anything. I just learned the other day that you can actually like make notes on those maps though. I didn't know that was a thing, because I've never seen anyone actually use those maps. But it's like, you know, there are some things that you're just like, does it have to be this way? Well, we got this thing. I think that's the most expensive thing we found yet. This Sergey 1 satellite model. So we're not even gonna list it because the trader price is basically the exact same. And listing those high value items on the market, in my experience, has never, it always takes forever and it doesn't usually sell. Like, I've had to relist things so many times. But like with this, that difference in value, we're definitely gonna list this bad boy. Okay, we need to turn in our household items. How is soda not a household item, by the way? Gunpowder. Okay, maybe we didn't. I thought we had more household items. Maybe I assumed that soda was gonna count. Because now I'm seeing we only got 2, or I guess, okay, shampoo, we got 3. But I think we needed 6 to complete our task. Pipe cleaning kit, hell yeah. Like, wait, is this like a real pipe cleaning kit? Like for like a smoke pipe, or? Wait, what are those things called? Didn't they have a goofy name? And we used to make like arts and crafts when you're a little kid. I think they call them pipe cleaners, even though they're not like designed for that anymore. But like, I think there was a goofy name for them too. That's just what that made me, that I just had like a memory flashback of like, I don't even know what I would make out of those. Maybe a Pokemon back then. Yeah, so these raids, like that one was way more successful. I made like, I don't know, 3 times the money I made in the raid before that, but they've all felt a little slow. So I don't know if we're having a hard time just getting full lobbies, but it might also be that people have like progressed past the point of playing on these maps as much. So finding people to like the matchmaking for these lobbies might be a little bit slower. Dark Zone weekend. We got a cheetah box. A cheetah challenge box. Oh, and we sold a bunch of our shit. That's nice. Okay, we need to sell this. I usually just always go down one from whatever the price is to try to sell things faster. I do the same thing in Tarkov a lot of the time, but in this game, if you have like really high value items, you click down once and it'll drop the price by like 20,000 and you're like, wait a second, I didn't want to go that far. Oh, I think I might need I think I'm saving those for something. I think you can use them to craft ammunition or something, perhaps. I don't remember. Okay, let's go back here. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Not activities. I don't really care about this shit. Mission.
You'll find everything.
Deliver. Select all. Wait, why didn't it put the cans of meat? Are the cans of meat for something else? What are these for? Mission item. What mission though? Oh yeah, I forgot we got this MP5 too. Okay, I need to get new med packs. I just played for 10 hours. What'd you think, Ocean? We all just wandered around maps until we learned an extract. We'll see, and like here, I kind of cheated. TK, Dirty Mike, I kind of cheated with Tarkov. And I know a lot of people are against PvE Tarkov, but that's what I played to learn. And like even now, it takes a long time to get shit down, especially like on streets. Like I've probably done, if you include scav raids, probably like 100 to 200 streets runs, and I still get lost occasionally. So it's like, but like, I don't know. I thought with Tarkov, if I didn't have PvE, I probably wouldn't have kept playing the game, because I was getting so frustrated losing. Like I'd have a good match, kill some people, loot up, and then I have a map open on a second monitor and I'm trying to figure out, but I don't even know where the fuck I am on the map because there's no way to open up a map to see, oh, you are here. So you're like looking around, and even looking at the map on my second monitor, you have to know the names of areas before looking at a map means anything to you. So it's like, I don't know what warehouse 3 or warehouse 4 is on customs. I'm just like, they're all warehouses, but it's like faintly got a 3 spray painted on one like 2 foot by 2 foot area. And so yeah, but playing PvE helped me a ton with that kind of shit. Different levels, Lockdown and Forbidden is where most real players are. Better loot. Yeah, so I haven't unlocked Forbidden yet. I'm playing Lockdown, and it's been, some of the maps have just felt like kind of a little bit slow, but I'm okay with that because I still need to learn. And this next map, I'm probably gonna play a map that I haven't played at all yet, just to make it spicy. So we're probably gonna hop into the one that's supposed to be like Shoreline. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, I need med kits. Is there a way to, I guess let's just organize and then. We'll just take a bunch of these in. So I don't have to buy some right now. Okay, I think everything else we're good. We haven't been using a ton of shit, so I think we're solid. I probably, wait, where did that, I had a surgical kit. I wonder if I accidentally dropped it at some point, because I had one that had like 3 out of 4 uses, one of these ones. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. I'll say there's way too much going on with the different events. I know that does get overwhelming. I'm just like, cause I have a habit of if I see the little notification dot, I like click on it. And then most of the time I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm getting like Radeon coins and V-Bucks and fucking Warzone currency. I'm getting like everything all at the same time, and I'm just like, this is too much. And I don't even know what I'm getting out of redeeming these points. Okay, so we're gonna play Northridge. I think that's the one. Because I haven't played this yet, but I do know that there is like a big like resort area like on Shoreline. Like a big hotel or something, right? Am I thinking of the right one? Oh yeah, Magnificent Northridge Hotel, okay. So we're gonna see how this one goes. Ricky, has been a rotten day. I got a new AIO and case, and holy crap, 7 hours of transferring everything to the new case and getting it up and running. Dude, Dark. There is nothing, maybe, that I can think of. Because, like, it makes it a little bit better that you're not troubleshooting what's broken, you know, like when you have to go through your PC and take everything apart and figure out why something isn't working properly or what is broken that's causing your entire PC to not boot. But it's kind of the same concept because you basically just had to rebuild your PC, which, and I remember the first time I built a PC because like everything I read online was like you can have no static electricity whatsoever because like it can like fry your motherboard and all this other shit. And so like I was like wearing rubber gloves. I had to set up a table in a room that didn't have any carpet. And I'm like, I feel like I'm doing surgery trying to put it together. And in the end, like it's good to be cautious, but like the chances of you actually doing something is pretty low. Okay. Lead the way, Natoka. That looks like a lighthouse. Yeah, this map seems kinda big. So let's just go towards here first. Let's go towards camp services. I cannot stand to have a red dot. If there's a notification, I have to clear it. Yeah, it's just like, I think it's like a, oh. Why does it always put it on auto automatically? That is one thing I wish. Because you know, like in Tarkov, whatever you had your gun set at before is what it'll keep it at. I swear I hear someone on the other side of this bus. But I want to open this case real quick. My teammate seems to have it handled. And it keeps putting me in 130 plus ping lobbies, so... Which... has to be like Europe or something, because nowhere in the US do I get that much ping. for any of you guys that have been playing this game, does anyone know how the matchmaking works? Because, like, so I only have one teammate. Does that mean that, is there any restriction, or does it, like, could we run into squads of 4 still, even if we're just a squad of 2? Because there isn't a way to, like, set, like, obviously there's no, like, solos, duos, trios, or whatever, so. I need to switch my lean buttons again. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Because I need to get used to them being on my mouse, since that's what I'm doing on Tarkov. Lean, right. Is that? Left is that? Oh. I knew I had heard footsteps, but I thought it was my teammate. Okay, I don't see anyone down there. So if we don't see anyone, that means we should probably just run in. No hesitation, right? Because there couldn't be campers on this game like in Tarkov. Is this the way I liked it? I don't remember which one I had set to which mouse button. But that's not even working. This one's working. That one is not working. It's because I have that set to something else. I have it set to my scope. Scope. This is gonna be E. Dude, why does it keep not configuring it? Press. Yes. There we go. Because I decided I need my leans to be on different buttons so that I can, like, jiggle peek better. Because it's really difficult to move left and right and hit lean when you have it on E and Q. These doors are open. Is that a person in there? Swear to God, I saw something moving in there. Looked like a gun. Might have just been artifacts, visual artifacts. I don't know if the AI in this game can open doors or like how the AI functions, so I'm assuming they can, because why wouldn't they be able to, but okay, let's go get the safe. Where's this safe? Is it underground? Or is it upstairs? see stairs up, but I don't see stairs down, so. Where the fuck do we find this safe? Is it in the bathroom? I don't know where this is. It says it's directly below us. Maybe I didn't look hard enough on the other side. The fuck is that sound? Okay, well there's gotta be stairs. Oh. Gotta be stairs down somewhere. There's a lot of bots here. Oh, this might be the task. I think we're supposed to protect something. Yeah, because that guy just spawned right behind me. Oh, wait. There's another upstairs. This has got to be where the safe is. I was gonna say if I get here and it's already been opened, I was gonna be real upset. I think my teammates got shit handled downstairs. We got a circuit board. Not great. Better than nothing. Even though that blue camera is says it's worth almost the same amount. I also love that you can reload magazines and still like do shit, like move around and you don't have to sit in your menu. It's another thing I really love, quality of life from Tarkov. And same with like doing surgery, you can move while you're doing surgery. Which that one seems a little less realistic, but like, why do you have to be standing in one spot to load a magazine? BRB, you're good uppercase. Oh yeah, the reload. Yeah. That makes like a huge difference for me. I think we kind of went through everything. I don't know like how the loot spawns work either, if like coats are still like goated like in Tarkov. And like these business suitcase, is that like a duffel bag where it's like any item in theory could spawn in it? Getting barrel stuffed right now. My barrel's too long. That's what she said. Okay, where do we need to go? Where are we? We're here. Delivered 2 dog tags. We're not gonna be able to do that. Should we try to go to the... Should we try to go there? Might as well check it out. Right? Did you loot this? Seems as though we did. Seems like my teammate is like me. I don't think he has played this map either. Dude, stop running. See, like, even that. I shouldn't have to shoot that guy 3 times with gold ammo, but he's more than 50 meters away, so... Okay, let's hope that we don't just get, like, shit on as soon as we get to this hotel, or... like, right when we're about to get there, because I feel like there's a semi-decent chance that's gonna happen. Running out of stamina right in the middle of an open field is perfect, though. Cable car station closed. Well, shit. Filing cabinets are goated. Keys are in coats. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I've only found one key. Like, I found the universal key a couple times. I didn't realize that that's like a use and raid item. But the only key I think I have is for factory, which it's something factory. Why did that person stop moving right when I stopped moving? That might be a real person. No, it's not. It's a bot. What are these guys saying? There's definitely people here, though. Two shots to the dick, one to the head. We can't jump over that? I guess it's so it forces you to, like, go in specific points to enter the building. I think that's a real person. I don't know where they just shot me from. Oh, did my teammate kill him? Yeah. Good work, teammate. I helped. Taking their vector. Oh, he must already taken their gun. Okay, I was gonna say. Because I was like, I see a red AK, but I don't... Like, I saw a red AK on him. Alt-T? Okay. I don't know where we're looting in here. Like, I have not been in here at all, and it seems like the type of place there could be a lot of bad guys hiding. And I would assume this is like the primary loot place on this map. Is this a real person? That looks like a bot. Oh, but he had a commemorative coin on him. We take those. Okay, so someone looted this safe. It's probably that guy we found, but I didn't see anything in his inventory that seemed valuable. Maybe my teammate already looted it by the time I... Toilet paper. I hear someone. It's also nice that the bots, or at least the ones we have run into, aren't like lobbing grenades at you or something. Because I haven't fought many. I think I've only fought one of the bosses so far that I know of, and it was pretty uneventful. There's a guy. Yeah, having this gun on full auto is not a good idea. Almost ever, I feel like. Like if I go inside a building, seems smart, but at range, this thing has some insane recoil. We found the movie theater. See if anyone left any good ammo in here. Nope. I feel like we're just gonna be running in a giant circle because I don't know where I'm going. He doesn't know where he's going, obviously. I have hunger. I don't think soda helps with hunger. So we need to find some food. I know there's got to be like certain rooms that like have high loot. Like that's safe. I don't know if that was even on the map. That leads nowhere. I think those are just bots around us making all that fucking noise. Seems like this wing of the hotel is kind of shit. What's up, Jazz? How are you doing? Sure what the consensus is, but I typically only use purple ammo. At some point, you are losing return on investment if you have to burn through a bunch of good ammo. Yeah, that's the problem you run into. But like when I was doing testing with the with penetration in the gun range, and I don't know if the gun range is different, but if you're using like most purple ammo has less than 40 penetration. I don't know about you, but every match I'm going into, I'm wearing level 4 or better armor. And the pen in this game doesn't work the same way as in Tarkov. So you only do 1 damage if it doesn't penetrate the armor. And it will like do, you still get a shit ton of damage reduction if your bullet does penetrate the armor. And there aren't armor plates like in Tarkov where you can zero out an armor plate if you've shot a certain area a certain amount of times. It's like the armor is all overall armor. So even if you shoot them in the chest 10 times, that doesn't mean that like all of a sudden their chest is more vulnerable. What are you pinging? Okay, we can't get into the manager's office. NPCs drop vectors here. Oh, okay, cool. I've only been at the SPOI a few times. There are always multiple teams here. Big PvP area. Yeah, that's the thing is there's so many places to be that it's like, and you hear so many footsteps. Like I can't tell because there's also a shit ton of bots here. I don't know how many of these household items I need. But... So it's like you just hear footsteps and you're like, wait, like who's this guy? Oh, that's... Was that a real person? Buy the keys to those locked rooms on the market so you can get more loot. Yeah, that's what I just didn't even know what I was gonna be doing here, you know what I mean? This is literally my first time ever playing this map. Sometimes the bots die in such weird ways too. Like, listen to all these footsteps. This is non-stop. Oh, shit. Stop. That guy was being quiet, dude. Oh, I'm bleeding. It's like, what is splashing on my screen? Where is this guy? Oh, he's across?
Senor, the target's got too much firepower. Permission to retreat.
Where are we? Can I get a country of origin for this imaginary place that we're in? And I will say it's not often that like the enemy in a game is Hispanic or of Latin descent or whatever. But yeah, that's what I was saying about the ammo is like after getting into gunfights and realizing that like if you fight real people, you need to have gold ammo. So it sucks to waste a bunch of gold ammo on bots, but I'd rather waste gold ammo on bots than die in a gunfight. To a real enemy, you know what I mean? Okay, we probably need to figure out how we're gonna get out of here. Wait. We need to zoom out. Okay, we need to go to here. Oh. That wasn't a person. Okay. What is this? Watch? Oh, wait, there's an extract right here. I don't know. Oh, we don't have dog tag, so we can't do that. This guy had real armor on. Still AI, but that thing's worth 65k. What happens? Oh, can I just jump on top of this bus? Oh, well, I didn't take damage anyway. I missed the bus, but I didn't take damage anyway. Yeah, the thing is this is a lot like Shoreline in that, like, you could go through, you could have multiple people going through that building and never run into each other. Because there's just so many different rooms and places to loot. The fall damage in this game is way more forgiving than Tarkov as well. Like, I jumped off that second story railing, didn't take any damage. Yeah, I don't think I made a lot of money this round because we didn't really find any high value items. But I got all my items for the household task. Extract. $447 isn't actually that bad. But it's like, I wonder if it takes into account, it probably takes into account like ammo and stuff, because I got like a couple stacks of gold ammo, so that's the only thing I can imagine has value. Yeah, I might want to try Armory, but Armory seems like it's kind of the biggest shit show. Like, honestly, what I need to be doing, like, we're getting some experience just playing, but like, completing tasks is how I'm gonna probably get the most experience, and that's how I'm gonna unlock, like, the next tiers of shit. Okay, so that's in Valley. I didn't even know where this key was for. I just saw Factory and was like, is there a map called Factory? Okay. I just need to figure out where that room is, because I've gone to Valley a bunch of times, but...
Stop.
Okay, let me put all the things in here that I'm gonna sell, so I can do it all at once. Then all of our quest items, I don't know how many more we needed of these. Probably not as many as I brought out, but we can sell whatever we don't need for the quest. And I still haven't figured out what all these cards are for. They say they're for some event, but I don't know how you use them. Okay. We have to do this first.
You'll find everything. Reply received. You. The Armory is one. I'll never forget that battle at the Armory.
Send a letter to the Pino radio station in Valley. Extract from Valley one time. Okay.
I've got something to talk to you about.
Survive for a total of 1 minute in TV station.
It's too chaotic over there.
So TV station
No
must be
room
a
to
fun
stretch.
one. I've heard TV station is like labs from Tarkov. Radio tower key at Armory is a 2-use extraction. What is it? I'll look it up. Because I don't know what that means right off the rip, but I'm sure it'll explain it when I look it up. Radio tower key. What did it say? 13 characters. Radio key? How do you even look up keys? Do I just have to type in key and then sort through them all? Holy shit, these keys are expensive. And I don't see the one. Sluice number 2, which contains precious items. Three uses, it makes an exfil. Oh, okay, so you're saying when you open this room, it creates an exfil in that room or somewhere nearby so that you can get out quick, but it has 3 uses. Okay, well, we'll try to figure that one out. Because that one wasn't crazy expensive. But, like, a lot of these are, like, all my money. Beach Villa storage. Building C lounge. I'm assuming they're all directly connected to, like, how much good loot is in there, too, right? So it's like this $300,000 one, there probably isn't, it's probably garbage, like it's probably not even worth 300,000. And then the 2 million one is one that's like, you have a chance. 45 uses is quite a bit though, so I feel like you could probably make 300,000 with any key if you pick up every single item and sell it. Because that's the same thing with Tarkov, where people will be like, this marked room key is super cheap. But then you buy it, and every time you go in there, there's not like a single really valuable item. But like, if you sell every single thing in there, like the 7 guns that are on the floor, you can make back the money that it costs for the key. But then you have to like carry around 7 guns and be like 80 kilograms every time trying to work your way to extract. But you're never gonna get like a Bitcoin or any of the good shit in there. Okay, so does it automatically? No, it doesn't. Okay, I need to figure out where that key went. Oh, no loot. Armory has no exits. Okay, so that key is literally just for an extract. So you need that if, or like, cause like, it doesn't have any normal extracts. They all have prerequisites. You know, kind of like labs. You have to turn on the power to different places and you have to do like other shit. Is that what you mean? Unless you do tasks? Okay. Sweet. What's a good gun for Armory? Because Armory is like pretty close range, right? So taking the FAL is probably not ideal. Because we also notice when we're in close quarters, not only is it, you know, like fire rate isn't great, shit like that, but we also get barrel stuffed on a ton of shit. So we probably want to take something else into Armory. A FAL with an ACOG? Really? This gun that I'm using? Okay, if you say so. I like it, but we were getting barrel stuffed a lot. And ironically, the 7.62 by 5.1 ammo, for some reason, the gold 7.62 by 5.1 ammo is the cheapest out of all the gold ammos for guns that I have. Like 5.56 is like 2,500 right now. And then the one for my P90 was like 3,500 around. Stay on the outskirts of the armory. That's where they all go to open the exfils. So what is the strat then? Like, are you saying basically just like stay on the outside of... You don't want to go in and get the loot. You want to try to kill everybody as they're leaving with the loot? At the sluice while watching armory. Lit. It's usually not my style, but we'll try it out.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Samo,
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
what is up, brother?
Wait. Everybody, calm down.
How are you doing, dude? I saw you playing. You were playing PoE too, weren't you? Like when I was right before I went live, I was like looking through Twitch and I saw you. I'm pretty sure you're on PoE too. What's up, Hacks? How are you doing? Thank you, Uppercase. I appreciate it for the shout out. Okay, we're gonna try this place. I think we also unlocked TV station now. Because I think we hit, I think it was a level 21 to hit TV station. We have to scout the repair facility, go to the shooting range, and go to the radar station. I don't know. Oh, wait, and you said an ACOG. So you mean like the 1 to 4? Or what do you mean by ACOG? Ocean Dabs. Smoke just carried me in Trials of Sugma. I got my 4th ascension. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it was PoE time? Nice. Dude, a lot of people are loving this league for PoE, so I'm stoked about it. I've been too caught up. There's like all these other games, and I made the mistake of getting into Escape from Tarkov. So that has consumed all of my thoughts and time since I decided to dip my toes into that game. Because there isn't really such a thing as dipping your toes into Tarkov, you know. For anyone who knows. Anyone who knows, you know. And anyone who's thinking about it, don't do it. So many people warned me. They're like, you'll never look back. You'll love it and hate it. What build are you playing, Smoke? And same with you, Hacks. What builds are you guys running? I have a Sork I'm trying. Arc Lightning Sork. But I haven't really figured out the end game build for it yet, because this league I've been trying to do it without any like build guides or anything at all, and like honestly I haven't really like I don't even know a lot of the new mechanics for like crafting and everything. Okay, where's Sluice? Secret Passage, Field Hospital, Eastern Blockade, F Control, B1 Canal. This is sluice number 2. Wait, this is it right here, right? Got an Arc Stormweaver right now. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, it feels 1,000 times better. Yeah, I think, like, I think Stormweaver, the Ascendancy is still a little underwhelming. Like, I think they definitely need to do some work on the, because ever since they changed it and nerfed Stormweaver, it has felt, that's a real person. I don't know if I killed him. Oh god, stop! I pressed the wrong button to stop. What's my teammate doing? That was insane timing. Well, good work, teammate. That was more my fault. Like, I don't know that map at all. I was not expecting there. Like, we have played 5 maps and run into like one real enemy. And then the first POI we get to, there's a full squad there. So that's on me. And I also pressed the wrong button to stop healing. Cause in Tarkov, you can press either left or right click to stop healing. So I was just clicking left click over and over again. By the time I hit right click, I was already dead. So that was cool. Yeah, but I thought the same thing on that other map, the hotel map, and we literally ran into one dude. Like, these maps have been so dead tonight. As far as like real players, that it's always hard to like kick it into real player mode when you need to. And the rest of the time, you're just like running around fighting bots. Like, that's the mindset that I need to get better at with this game, because this game is... Like, in Tarkov, I'm always playing, like, everyone... There could be an enemy anywhere, because anytime I think that there isn't an enemy, I die. But I haven't got into that mindset with this, just because so far, that hasn't been the case a lot of the time. But yeah, shit is so expensive. I think I need to keep working on tasks to... Because, like, to re-gear, just to get, like, armor, a headset, and headgear is gonna cost me half my money. I might have a headset. I have no idea who that is. Don't go in with the best, just take a 200k kit. That seems... yeah. There's gonna be a lot of mindset changes I'm gonna have to make to play this game. Because I'd rather go in and not die instantly, but if nobody... like, I don't understand how people are playing this game. Is everyone just running in? Because, like, that's the other thing. When I find teammates, like, none of them have helmets on, and I'm like... I don't get the mindset. Because the better gear you have on, the better chance you have of surviving. But... also, the less you lose if you die. But I'd rather survive than die. So, that's a mindset I can't really get into. I'm running Totem, Volcano Fissure. Dude, the changes to Warrior seem sick. Like, I've seen a couple people playing Warrior builds, and when I saw the trailer for the new season for PoE, I thought Warrior looked like one of the sickest ones. You want to be able to swap to their kit. The problem is though, is if everyone's running around with that same mindset, then you're still not getting good gear when you go in. You know what I mean? And then if you kill someone, I guess depending on how you kill them, but like a lot of times when I fight real enemies, I get their armor and it's got like 5 durability left on it. And this is me kind of just like thinking out loud because like a lot of this just goes against what my natural instinct is for playing this game. Or playing extraction shooters. Like even in Tarkov, I don't play, like I'd rather go in with better gear and risk losing it and not just instantly die when I get in a fight than go in with shit gear. Like even in that fight was a perfect example where, yeah, I didn't have my gun out. I was healing. The guy came up from behind, but like I didn't instantly die. He sat there and shot like 20 bullets into me before I died. Whereas if I had nothing on, I would have been dead and full killed in like 5 seconds. Gonna grab these Z's. Have a great stream. Smoke, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, if you're not following Smoke yet, he's a super awesome streamer and he's playing Path of Exile 2 right now. He plays kind of like all sorts of games. Like every time I've gone into a stream, it's a lot of it is like Souls-like stuff. And that's kind of like Path of Exile is like the Souls-like of ARPGs, I guess you could say. So, but yeah, he's a super awesome dude. I recommend it. Smoke, you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it, brother. If you have missions, we're level 5. Yeah, yeah. I need to go in there with a game plan because that time I did not. Like if I go in there for a mission, I need to figure out where I'm trying to go first. Because I do have a mission there, but if I'm going in there just to rat out an extract, then the tough thing is I would probably have to play solo if I'm doing that, because if I have teammates, I don't want to like, if they have a different goal, just abandon them. And then if I'm going in there to do missions, the mission that I have to do there is just to like locate certain areas, but I don't even know where those areas are in the armory, so that's not ideal. So let me see what mission I have, because maybe we just do
friend, hard work is the only
some
way
missions
to earn fortune.
On these other maps to get our so we can get experience and also unlock better gear from the traders.
It's too chaotic over there.
Right now,
no room to stretch.
Every time we're gonna re-gear is gonna be crazy expensive because we are not really like focusing on missions.
I'm in the mood for causing trouble.
That should be something off about Renoir being back.
It's too chaotic over there. No room to stretch.
Okay, so risk
hard
management
work is the only way to.
We have to kill
fortune.
people on
I'll never
farm. I
forget
really
that
don't want to
battle at
play
the
farm.
armory.
This one would be fairly easy. And Valley, I don't know. Like, a lot of these maps, it's just complete luck. Whether you get loot or not. Like, I've found way more valuable stuff just searching a random bag on farm than like hitting every safe on any map. But then also, you know, if you do hit a lot of safes, your odds are supposed to be higher that you get better shit. So I need to get at least a level 4 helmet. Actually, fuck it. I don't even know, dude. We're just gonna take this level 3 in. Because we're just going to Valley anyway. Maybe I take this MCX in. Which is weird, because they have the MCX, but it doesn't have 300 blackout. It's 556. Which I'm assuming they have a 556 MCX, but is... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've always seen the MCX as a blackout rifle, though. Or is the MC... No, that's an MPX. Yeah, the MCX is... Okay. Yeah. I don't know about this. This is interesting. Let me see this sight on it, though. Can you see what the sight picture looks like? Like, is it that stupid... Like, half of a plus sign? 3/4 of a plus sign? Because I hate that sight. So we might just put, like a red dot or something that we know we're gonna, like... Even though the simple red dot is like one of the most expensive sights. So it is kind of nuts. This hollow isn't too expensive. Yeah, the scav missions are weird too, though. Because, like, you can only scav on farm in the other one, right? And those ones, I have felt like they're, I don't ever find real players. Or, like, it's one or the other. Either I get, like, instantly killed, or I don't find any real players at all. You can only play on farm and valley, right? We'll try valley, because I think I don't know if I've played valley in covert ops. This is their version of scavving. We'll try it. The other thing that I don't understand is I've run into a bunch of people that have like 13 raids and like 10 kills and they're level 30. So how is that possible? Unless like stats just didn't transfer from like people who played the game before or something.
We are the law.
Sounds good, bud.
Get out of here. Don't make me say it twice.
Who is that guy? Is he talking to me?
Don't poke around on my turf.
Dude, this is what I hate. Like these guys. Are so loud, and I have a hard time figuring out if, because there's a dead scav outside, so there had to have been a real player here at some point.
Remember this. Stop poking around here.
So is this a boss that's gonna kill me if I, because like I don't get why he keeps talking shit. He's got an Italian or like a New Jersey accent, so that's different. It's not one of the like typical voices you hear in the game. Okay, that's... The other thing is the scavs don't always, like... In Tarkov, you can, like, look at scavs and see where they're aiming and be like, oh, that must mean there's a player there. These scavs kind of just, like, wander. Like, they're... Like, that guy's ADSing, but it doesn't seem like he's ADSing towards something in particular. We need to go to the villa. That's probably our best chance of finding dead bodies. And all the, like, regular loot boxes in this map is gonna be real shit.
Go further away.
Why are you talking to me? Stats reset this season, but levels from early... Oh, okay. Okay, there was gunshots up there somewhere. Wait, is that a real person? I think that's a real person. They seem scared, though. I'm not gonna try to chase them down, because if they turn around, they can just kill me with like 3 bullets. We'll just see if there's any dead bodies, like real player dead bodies here. Seems like a scav or something. I hear something in here.
Jackpot today, huh?
Something upstairs, but it sounds like a bot.
Hey, you! You ain't from around here.
It's a dead bot. At least it's an automatic weapon. Okay, these are all bots. Oh, he unlocked... This is a locked door, I think. Let's see if he left anything in the safe. Check to the left of heli. Okay. Pardon me. Thank you. Bitch. Yeah, it seems like that guy that I saw leaving when I came here. I think he just came in here and looted everything. Like, if I had to guess, he's like one of 3 players maybe that were on this map. So the other guys probably just got some shit and extracted, or they didn't make it here yet.
Hey,
Okay now. No wandering around.
That looks like a bot body. But he's got a slightly better chest plate, body armor than I do. And a slightly better rig. I don't see anything. I don't even know where the pool is. This is the pool.
You best leave here. Leave.
Why are they talking shit to me? Like, usually if I find dead player bodies, it's like by an entrance or like up in the rooms up there.
Give me a chair.
You know what I mean? This guy's got a slightly larger backpack, I believe.
You got a piss or something? No wandering. Got it?
Who is this guy? Mr. Red Helmet. Wouldn't it have been hilarious? Oh, I guess I would have heard something. Because I just took one shot at that guy and I could barely see him. So I was like, wouldn't it have been hilarious if I somehow hit him with like a headshot in the back of the head? But in this game, it makes a sound if you headshot someone. And with the way penetration works, if he was wearing a helmet at all, the ammo I have wouldn't have one-shot headshot him. Almost no matter where I shot him. Unless it was the face. Maybe I should have just chased that guy down. Jesus. I guess we could go check up at that church place. I don't remember where that is. Is that right up here, or? I thought it's over to the left somewhere. Is that a real player? Is that a real player, or is that just another... Can other people be in your scav raids? Like other scavs? Because that's definitely not a bot. If that is a real player, he had shit loot, so... Because I don't even think he was wearing armor. There are gunshots way back here somewhere. So we'll see. We'll see if we can find a real player, because I was pretty sure if we were gonna find any bodies, it would be at the villa. That's kind of like one of the primary hotspots.
New recruit? Don't come looking for trouble.
Those gunshots had to have been from over here. I had to guess. Oh shit. Wait, is that an actual real player? I feel like it has to be, right?
Oh, you're asking for trouble.
Or am I just not allowed in this area as a scab? I don't know. Oh, that guy's peeking me through the crack.
Challenge me? No way.
All these scab comms are tripping me out, though. The thing is I don't care if I don't extract. These guys have to extract somewhere, right? Unless, is there an extract in this compound? I don't remember. It got like abnormally quiet in there though. So they're either doing the exact same thing that I'm doing, because it was I think it was two of them. I don't know if there's an exit on the other side, because they could just go out that other side if... I'm just wasting time. I don't really even care if I die. I just need to... Is there an exit over here? Well, they're most likely still in here somewhere, unless there's an extract in this compound.
Why don't you go scabbing somewhere else?
Ah, it's another bot. I don't know if there's a way downstairs. I think you have to go in this main building. Only footsteps I hear are down here. But that's a bot. Lots of dead bots. I hear someone doing like surgery or something.
I don't have time to chit-chat.
I have no idea where that guy went, but I think he made it out. Which I don't understand how he did that either, because unless he was just camping somewhere until I came in and then he snuck out, but also I'm a scav. Why would you be afraid of a scav? Well, that's lame. Finally find someone.
Show me what you got. You can't do whatever you want around here.
I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even care if I extract. That was a complete waste of time. Couldn't find anyone. And that's the problem though, is like on other maps, I think it would be better for this, but like farm in Valley are just like not being played that much right now. It feels like, because every time I've played them, we don't hardly run into anyone. I keep clicking on the wrong things. Okay, we just need to list all this shit real quick. Okay, I need heals. So we need to go to Evita, the heal lady. How much are these things? 14k? 20k? Seems decent. Oh, the price keeps going up. That price went down, so we're buying one of those. And then maybe some energy drinks. These might actually be cheaper to just buy on the market. They are, which I also don't understand how that works. Yeah, that's fine. Purple ammo's fine. And then what else? We have a surgical kit. Maybe take some taurine in case we get thirsty. And do we have a backpack? We'll just get a cheap one and try to upgrade it. Oh, I need to put that med kit wherever it went. Where did it go? Let's organize this again. I just need to sell these ones because they don't have that many uses out of them or left in them. So it's like not even worth bringing them in. But I can't figure out where that med kit I just bought is. I guess we can just use one of these. Okay, that's fine. And I think that's everything we need. Let's do this, because we, in theory, can complete 2 tasks. I need water, too. I will say another good thing about this though is like Tarkov, it will take like 3 to 10 minutes to find a match a lot of the time. And with this, I don't think that there's the same. I think the problem with Tarkov is that it waits until there is at least a certain amount of players in the map. And with this, I don't know if that's the case. Because like it doesn't really tell you what the amount of real players are on a map. And so I don't know if there is like a minimum. Like I'm assuming it's not going to put you in a game that has no other real players. But like, if there's only like 1 or 2 others, is you know, I don't know. And maybe there's somewhere I can find that information, but. Hey, Kitty. What are you doing? Doing? Guess I didn't bring any packing ammo. It's not ideal. I hear someone moving. What's up, Just? Like, I can't tell if this is bots over here or not. Is he fighting real people? Seriously? What are these guys? Why are they all so aggressive all of a sudden? He had an AK? What is this? Oh, that's food. Okay. See what's in this case. Nothing. Nothing. That's a locked room. Or locked? Yeah. I wonder, is my teammate actually fighting real enemies? I wish people would. Oh, I think he is, because he wouldn't be pinging if he wasn't. Sick. A lot of these rooms in here are not... A lot of the spots on this map are just not going to have valuable loot at all. Dude. I hit someone with a headshot. That doesn't mean they're dead, though. Are you good? It's 110,000. He better have a bigger backpack. Okay. Okay. Take his Mosin. I want to try to take his body armor. That's worth the most, actually. Did I kill this person?
That's what she said.
Boom! I love it. This person's loot was poo-poo garbage. Which one had more health? Because they're both the same value in theory. He had an Uzi though. Somehow isn't even worth more than that. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's good. Right? I need to go to the hotel. The motel. Holiday Inn. You need to have a gunshot sound effect? Oh god. That sounds like it would not ever be a problem. Okay, yeah. Problem is, for me, is I have like half a mag here in my gun. And I think like half a mag in a separate magazine. That's a bot. Wait. Can you guys just let me loot this, for Christ's sake? I need to take his gun, because I don't have any. Discard. Is that a real person? Come on, bud. Peek. Wait, she's getting shot by somebody else. I have no magazines for any of my guns. Why can't I search that guy? What the? Oh, he had a giant backpack. Holy shit. Good work, team. I probably shouldn't have taken that long to loot that body, but I also had no ammo in any gun, and every gun that I picked up had like no ammo for the gun either. Dude, these guys... I can't. I cannot. I cannot. So slow.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
I cannot play like that.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
What's up, B-Dog? Thank you for the raid, brother. How was your stream?
Stop down! No, no!
Welcome in, y'all. Dude, and that guy was fucking decked out. Dude, the guy that killed me. Okay, cool. Okay. How do I get out of this? Holy shit. There we go. Thank you for the shout out, uppercase. Is missing every time I run the game? I don't even know what that is. D3D compiler. It was rough. The loot was ass all night. Dude, I've had the same thing in this game. That last match, I was actually playing well, and then I just ran out of ammo. I didn't bring any like ammo in my butt to pack mags, and it kind of ended up fucking me because we ran into multiple teams, so I went through more ammo than I guess I typically would have. But yeah, it's just we keep kind of having the same type of shit happening in our games. But other than that, did you have any like good fights? Did you have any good engagements that made it more exciting, even if the loot was kind of ass?
I've got some new things in. Got anything you want?
Is he the one that sells armored rigs? Dude, I need to figure out, like, I don't know if there's like a certain point when you can start just like buying shit for a set cost versus, cause like, see, I can buy this one rig for actual set cost. Everything else is like items. The problem with items is their price fluctuates on the market. So like to buy this from him is 73,000, but I wonder how much it costs to just buy it on the market. Okay, so sometimes it's more expensive, but a lot of times it's less expensive to just buy it straight up, which doesn't really make sense. Like this, 126, but to buy it from him, 123, I guess it's still a little bit cheaper. This one's 81, that's not too expensive. I think this is the one I've been using. Oh, I guess in these ones there is no price limit, so I don't even know why I'm worried about it. I was like, I can't use one of these armors because I don't want to go over my set price. But that isn't a thing when you're playing Lockdown or whatever this is called. I think me and Zaylin only got one raid, only got one red on Delta. Probably got a total of 4 or 5 kills on easy. Oh shit, hell yeah. It's an error just? Yeah, I haven't heard of anyone having issues so far with this game in particular, so I'm kind of surprised because it seems like it's been pretty smooth for most people. So I'm surprised you're having problems. We need to switch the sight on this. Okay. Backpack. I'm not gonna make the same mistake. I went in with a small backpack and that kind of got me fucked in a couple situations. Because I spent all this time trying to move shit from backpack to backpack instead of just going. Just being able to like toss what I need in mine and keep moving. Because I was trying to be thrifty last round and it ended up getting me in a situation where it indirectly led to my death. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have to go back to farm because we didn't get our food. We made it to the motel, but I was out of ammo at that point. Finally fix the error? What was it, Just? Or wait, Never mind you didn't fix it, or never mind about the error being an issue. Yeah, the thing in this game, B-Dog, is like, so there's normal mode, which would be like easy on Delta Force. And then there's lockdown mode, where you have to pay to get into the maps, but they're supposed to have better loot. But the thing is I've played, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 15 lockdown maps. I've never seen a red. And in normal, I've never seen a red. So like, because there are red items that exist in this game. But I think they're like way more rare.
They're like, oh my god,
than
well,
even
you can't say
in
that. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna.
Boom, B-Dog. Thank you for the sub, sir. I appreciate it. No ads. Never mind, I didn't fix it. Did you try looking it up, Just? I got no idea why I'm getting there. Followed a video. Oh, okay. There isn't like a country restriction or something, right? Because I know you're in a different country. But yeah, B-Dog, I just like, I feel like the loot in this is really weird. It's hard to know what's happening.
Breathtaking.
Boom, and a gifted sub. What the fuck, B-Dog? Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate it.
I want to be friends with it.
They're like, oh my god, well you can't say that. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up.
And it went to He's Willie. Hell yeah. If you're in here, He's Willie, please say thank you to B-Dog for the gifted sub. All of a sudden, the AI can, like, actually hit shots, which I'm not, like, mad about, but I'm confused about. Because a lot of the time, they would just, like, they couldn't do shit. Now they've been hitting shots on me. There's a robot man. He is coughing a lot. I'm gonna play this more like Tarkov, and like whenever I get a chance, reload mags. Because I kind of went into that last map not being very cautious. Oh yeah, someone's over here. Who's shooting at me? I'm getting shot from two different sides.
You brought this upon yourself, and
And one of them is a bot. Yeah, no shit. My teammate's been like over there like looting and shit. And he's like, wait, I think there's real people here. I don't know what he's doing over there, though. He must be fighting someone else if that's actual real players. I don't know if it is. Because the people I was fighting were over there. Unless there's a way for them to rotate all the way that direction. I'm gonna try to make it back over to him. Give me one sec, guys. I see that there's messages. I'm kind of trying to figure out what's going on right now. Did you... Where'd you see real people? What are the odds he actually had real people? Come on, bitch. All right, I'm gonna hit the sack. B-Dog, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you soon. Like I said, everybody, please go follow B-Dog. He's one of the homies, and he's been playing a lot of Delta Force lately, which is very similar to this game. There's no way these people are still here, right? So, an awful lot of explosions happening. Okay, I hear the rednecks. Dude, there's no way. So many bullets you just shot. I'm pretty sure it was a robot. By the way, it was definitely a robot. Good night. I'm sure that's what the B stands for. It's the start of my first name. Are you denying that you're beautiful or big? Because I'm a big guy. Batty dog, bestie dog. Dude, I love it. 6 foot, 280. He's a big boy. But 6'4", like 280 for 6'4" doesn't seem abnormal. Like, I always tell people, because, like, I know people who are, like, my height, like 5'10", and they're, like, 180, 200, or whatever. And I always tell people that I'm not good comparison because I'm not like, I'm like abnormally. What is he pinging? Abnormally, like yeah. But yeah, 280 for 6'4" doesn't seem crazy. Someone's up here. I don't know if it's bots or a real person, but someone's up here.
How dare you show your...
Someone's creeping around. Please don't let me get shot while I'm looting this. Now I'm lagging. I think it's just a bot. He just teleported through that pile of logs. There was gunshots over it. I need to go to the motel, so I don't... My teammate might not want to go, which is fine, I guess. Ooh, we got a manager's office key. At least this raid, it seems like we're starting to get a couple decent items. Like, neither of those are really great out of the safe, but they're also not horrible. Okay, where's motel? Let me reload. Oh shit, who the fuck is that? Just a fucking sniper scav's gonna fuck me up like that? Blow off my leg? Okay, maybe let's go prone while I pack a mag. It's that weird angle I was stuck on. Stay in my lane, I'm stop bothering you so you can go to sleep. Lord. You also live in a different country. There's different standards if you live somewhere different. And I hijacked Zaylin from him? Wait, what do you mean you hijacked Zaylin from me? I don't know.
Come on out!
Oh my gosh. I hear all these bots and I think I'm...
Accept your derrota, cabrón!
That was kind of an insane hip fire, I'm gonna be honest. A descent device. Yay. The game is repairing itself? Hell yeah. I don't know what he's pinging. Seriously? Just a random bot's gonna take that many shots to kill? Wait, that's a real player. The fuck is that gun he has? It's a giant AKM. He has a $90,000 rig too. What the fuck is he doing in here? Why does he have so many kits? How giant this rig is. Dude, stop pinging things. You have no idea what you're pinging. Keep pinging enemy, and there is no real enemy. I don't see anything. I think this has like an ACOG or something on it though. There's someone definitely below me. I just heard them cock a gun. I don't know if it's a real player or a bot. I guess there's an easy way to check. That was actually a pretty fucking awesome grenade throw. I need to see if I can make space for... How many... That takes up too many spots. It's so annoying. We can take that, though. I guess... We'll just take that headset. Or actually, the helmet's worth more. That's actually a waste of my time. I just need to try to find food. This guy's been looted to hell and back. I hear a robot man. A drink doesn't count as food. Why does this place not ever have food in it? I need to find food in this. Because it says in the kitchen. This is the only kitchen, right? Level? I am level, I think I'm level like 22 or something. I'm not very high. All this shit has already been gone through. You interrupted me, sir. What does this give me? Does this give me energy and hydration? Oh, it barely gives me any hydration. It gives me mostly energy. Which is surprising out of a lemonade drink. Okay, I need to get out of here. We didn't get our food out of the thing, so. Which is unfortunate. Supplies retrieval device. Eliminate an operator to retrieve supplies and receive them via mail. Oh, that's just a random, okay, never mind. Okay. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think there is. I think I just go to extract. Just check this unlooted med bag real quick. Nothing. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Yeah, so the only real person I saw this map was at the very beginning. But my teammate kept pinging another enemy further away. And so I didn't know if they were separated. So I didn't really engage them. And then we didn't run into anyone else the rest of the match. Even though my teammate keeps pinging as if there's real enemies by him all the time. But I don't know if he knows the difference between bots and real enemies. Yeah, because see, these are bots. Apparently I need to kill bots over here though, for some reason. And this is a real enemy. But this AKM I have is more valuable. The thing is... Oh shit. Stop. Who's shooting me? Is that like a sniper scav? They have some insane range, dude. Wait. 55,000. I can't make it fit. It's not that valuable. Is this a real guy? This looks like a real guy. See, how do I hit a headshot on that guy and it doesn't kill him? I'll just let him bleed out. Take a slow and painful death. How do you win? You win by extracting. So what I'm doing right now, this is your version of winning. But it depends on what goal you're going into the match with. Because technically, I didn't kill any real players. I only killed bots. So some people wouldn't count that as a win. But I'm extracting and I accomplished at least one of my tasks. And I got 1 million. It says 1 million in loot. I don't know what that actually means. Because it's taking like best case scenario price, not like what you'll most likely get out of it price. And I don't know if that includes the loot, the gear that you brought in or what. Because it doesn't feel like I have $1 million worth of loot. I guess if I sell that gun that I got off that guy, that was like 300k, so that's a decent amount. We got a couple helmets. But at least that one protects my face. So yeah, like we can sell both of these. I should probably, or I think it auto repairs them when you go to sell them. So it says 46,000, but it's actually 26,000 is what I'll make. Best case scenario. So it's kind of deceptive with values in this game. And then this says best case scenario 40,000, but then you actually make 38. And if you list it for whatever, cause like technically it auto puts you at whatever the minimum listed price is at the moment. But in my experience, like you see how many are listed? There's 529 listings at almost 60,000. Every time I've gone at the minimum listed price that they say, I usually go even lower because that's the only way I've been able to sell a lot of these items. But who knows? I guess if you're patient enough and you're willing to like wait for an entire day to sell something, then it's probably worth it. But for me, for an extra 10,000, I'm not gonna wait 24 hours, you know what I mean? Above the sky, close to you. This has 10,000 listings at the minimum price. So if I go lower, I might actually be able to sell it. Sometimes you just like, if you look at that kind of shit, it's pretty obvious whether an item will sell or not if you keep it at the price. We're getting some keys though. We got a key for Northridge. Okay, let me figure out.
You've really been a huge help.
That task was actually
Hey there,
kind of
big dog.
fucking annoying.
It's a piece of cake. You wouldn't turn it down, right?
You'll have to scrounge for food.
Okay, we
I'm in the
finished
mood for
half of
causing
that
trouble.
one. This one is stupid.
There's something off about Renoir being back.
We have to go to the
It's too chaotic
armory
over
and
there.
TV station.
No room to.
But I need to use the restroom right now, honestly. So before we do anything, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, and we can sell. We can try to sell this. Or we could keep it and use it for ourselves. I'd want to modify a couple things. It's got a 50 round mag, which is solid. Oh, maybe that's why I haven't used those grips on a lot of guns, because apparently you can't put it on certain ones. That like CQB grip. Definitely wouldn't use this scope on it though. I haven't even used this ammo type. since I've played this game. So we'll see. Wait, why didn't that work? I thought I hit assemble. There we go. But I need to see how expensive this ammo is. The purple ammo is only 342. I wonder what the gold ammo is for this caliber. Yeah, it's crazy expensive, just like everything else. This has 31 pen. This has 33 pen. I guess this just gives it less recoil. Because the difference between 31 and 33 isn't... In this game, I don't think it really makes a difference, to be honest. But it's also almost triple the price. Like over double. Oh, I wonder, let's see, what's the damage? Base damage is 55. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it out. I'm just gonna get my kit together before I go use the restroom. Because sometimes I get distracted and start doing something else, or forget what I was doing. I wonder how much those magazines are. Actually, not that bad. I think they're cheaper than the like 50 or 60 round drums for the 5.56. Because I would prefer to have just mags ready to go versus like you run into it once where you don't have a mag loaded, or like you run out of ammo or something in a game like this, and at least for me, I'm like I would rather lose ammo from bringing too much ammo in and then you die and lose ammo than have that happen again. Because that fight I easily should have won when I ran out of ammo. Or at least I feel like I should have won. Didn't we have a headset? Or did I drop that? I might have dropped it for something else. let's sell this. Okay, I think we're good. This game refuses to work for me. IDK, what to do? Just, what are you playing it on? Do you have Steam or are you using their launcher? And I will come back to your answer because I really gotta go pee. I will be right back.
All the barricades, I wanna know why they hold me back. Need a miracle to break me through, but I won't get that. If I was a real wonder, then I could save me from turning around. Lift me off the ground, and one day I'm free. Yeah, I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lift me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wishing I could be stronger, so I can be a real wonder.
On Steam? That's so weird. And you don't really ever have issues with other Steam games? Okay, I think I got like one more raid in me. If we only got one more, we're gonna try to do something. We're gonna try to do a like a better map, like a crazier map. $301? Why are the prices so different? Okay, maybe we can't get level 5 armor because it's pretty expensive. So we're going in with level 4. That's fine. Then we have heals. We have painkillers. We have... I think we have everything we need. Extra ammo. We are gonna test something though. Let's try going back to... Armory, maybe? We're gonna try turning off ranked points. Because maybe... maybe it'll be easier to find teams and having it be unranked. I don't really know. I don't know the benefit of having ranked on other than like you just want to show off that you're a high rank or something. I don't know. Or I don't know if having rank points on adds some version of like SBMM where you're only in a lobby with other people that are similar ranked. I don't know. I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard to look into it. No, just this game. And you looked it up, you watched a video, like it's a known, it's like a known error that people have had. And you're still unable to get it going, which is crazy. Okay, well, going in unranked doesn't seem to made a difference because now I don't even have a teammate. Most times we're only getting one teammate. So especially on a map that I don't know at all, this probably isn't the best. But we're just gonna try to quest and then we'll just fight people if we run into them. Yeah, this already, damage-wise though, like actually just killing someone with 1 or 2 shots is pretty nice. Because that was the issue I was running into with the 5.45. What kind of ammo does he keep? Oh, of course it is. Of course it's the lowest tier ammo. Got some gold ammo for a Val. We don't have a Val, but we could get one. That's all it does is it just tells you if people are there or not. I thought it would give you like little, at least like little markers, because the thing is you're most likely not going to be able to get there by the time they move anyway, so. But apparently it just tells you if someone's there or not. I don't know what the fuck this alarm means either, so. Let me, before I rotate out of here, let's figure out where else. Oh, I guess there's a strong box. Might as well go hit this real quick. There's nowhere for me to really hide up there. So I'm just gonna stay down here until it unlocks. And I don't know if like people can get up there and shit. Oh. Okay. It's expensive ammo, so it's good, but 1 stack of 23 ammo. I don't know if I would necessarily go out of my way for that usually. Oh, gas mask. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's stupid. Never mind. Because they do have gas grenades in this game, so gas masks actually do have a purpose, but I think a face shield is more valuable. Okay, so let's figure out where else we need to go. We need to go to the shooting range. Which is down this direction. I couldn't tell if that was the echoes of my own footsteps or if there was someone over there. Well, there's someone over there. Just had to make sure they weren't shooting at me. Well, there's one kill. I think that's a real player, too. Oh, he's down low. I think these are all bots. I don't know if that guy that crossed the road was a bot or not, but... he's all the way over there. I'm not even gonna go check. This was a real player. Holy shit. Seriously? What the fuck is all this tape for? What the hell is going on? Do you need tape for something on this map? The fuck is this? Literally has a backpack filled to the brim with just tape. What the hell? Okay, there's one more place I gotta go to complete this task. It is the radar station, which is right next to me, so that's actually kind of perfect. What is going on with the weather here, though? Is that a real person? That was a real person. See, when stupid shit doesn't happen, I feel like I kill most of the people I get in fights with. Like, I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing. That wasn't even a fight, though, to be fair. Because he was just kind of sitting there. Like, he heard me. He saw me kill an enemy 2 seconds before. So I don't know what his plan was. But he kind of just sat there. Waited for me to come kill him. 70K? Take your grenade. Just trying to see what's like actually valuable that he has. Painkillers are valuable. That camping lantern, perhaps. Surgical kit. Weird. Like I said, I don't even know what's going on with these guys. I've killed 3 real people. Not bad. I didn't even know they had weather in this game. Because this is the first time I think I've seen weather. I wonder who's the other person I killed. Because I've only found 2 bodies of real people. I didn't even look to see if that guy had good armor. No. It's not bad, but I have better. The only thing I was really interested in is if he had better armor, I would switch it out. Secret passage and wait. What is this guy doing? I think it was just a bot, but I don't know why he moved like that. Like as soon as I aimed in on him. Okay, so how do okay, we're gonna go over to the sluice place. We need to figure out how we're gonna extract from this map. Because I got some key that's supposed to work as an extract. Because apparently all the extracts are like connected to search any 5 unsearched computers. Yeah, so we're not doing that. Find the switch in the armory, supply station. You can spend coin from your storage to purchase medicine and tactical items. The amount each person can purchase is limited. Oh no, that's just a completely different thing. Tunnel gate closed. Find the switch in the armory. Control room, secret passage. So that's our other option. But I'm assuming a lot of these are like, once it's used, nobody else can use it as well. We're gonna have to see if there's a way to... If there's something in here, because I don't... Doesn't sound like this is gonna turn into an extraction. So unless there's like something I can activate in here that turns on another extraction... Oh shit. Well, looks like we found our first red. So we better make sure we actually extract, which on this map I have no idea how to do, so... Because, yeah, it does not seem like that's turning into an extraction. So I don't know. I had someone in chat who was telling me about this place, but what the fuck was that sound? Where is this person? So hopefully this secret passage works, because I don't know my way around the armory, so going and wandering in there to try to find switches to activate extracts that are across the map, I probably don't have enough time to do all that shit. This has got to be up here, right? Oh, easy. Okay. Well, there it is. Our first successful extract from Armory, and we got 2.2 mil. And we actually got 3 real kills, too. That was probably, actually, that was by far the best game of the night. Best raid of the night. Oh, this song's a banger. Nice. The sad thing is every kill I got, I didn't even realize we were in a fight. So that makes it not as cool. Like, I didn't even know for sure that it was a real person. Because it always feels better to kill someone when it's like a gunfight, you know? Okay, let's see. What is the market rate for this? It says 1.5. Can I sell it to... Oh, it's the same either way. Let's see if the market price is any different. No, it's not. So we might as well just sell it to the traders. We just made, with this one item, we literally just made our entire Like, this is what we currently have in our, for like all of our money, essentially. We have 1.596. Just like that. Double your money. Double the fun. And we got this gun. We lost our foul, so this is gonna have to be our new foul. We're getting some bangers right now. Okay, I'm just gonna list all this stuff real quick. That's why getting kills is always better too. Cause like, I found like one of those valuable items. Everything else I got looting bodies. Let them do all the work and then we just take the rewards. You know I'm okay with that. So that key only cost us... It uses 2 uses every time you use it, though. So I don't even understand how that's possible, because... Right now I have a key with 1 use on it. So how does that... How does that... Like, will it use 1 use from one and then use 1 use from another? Like, do I need another one to open it again? I don't know, it's kind of confusing. But we're gonna have to try out some of these other keys. Like, that one apparently is like a decent one, 700,000. Let's see what it's actually selling for. Oh, it is. It's around the same price. That's on Northridge, on Valley. We need to figure out... I wonder, there's got to be maps, right? Here, I can turn this back down a little bit again. Sometimes I just like to jam out. We don't get a lot of opportunities to do it anyway. Factory file room. The fuck is this? They don't have the same, like, easy setup that... Because Tarkov's been around for so long, they have, like... Tarkov.dev.
This one is on Valley, and we'll need to head all the way to the...
Has a map, shows you exactly where the key is, so you can just, like, look at it and it's easy. But we have to watch a YouTube video.
By the small factory up here. And that's where you'll find the room that's open. There are multiple entrances, one here, one there. Approaching the factory, you can right around the back. Previously, so I'm not completely. See someone here previously, so I'm not completely alone, but it's usually a good sign. Then, heading up the back here, we'll need to enter this room over here, which is usually the quickest way down. Right, so getting some crazy player kills. Anyways, what you want to do is head down here, so down the stairs, and we can use the keys down here. Let's do it. What we want to do from this staircase is run all the way to the end, across to this entrance here. Head in here, then down the back, and all the way to the right here. In this room, head back once more. You'll find a bathroom over here with a 3 dogs case, and the door on the right over here is the one where you need to use the key. Come here, use the key, and inside you'll find a vault, as well as a weapons crate on the side. Now, obviously I wasn't the first one here, but the loot here is pretty good, especially if you have both keys and happen to grab the free safe. Once you've looted the safe, the weapon box over here, as well as the document box, you can head back out and get quite a few good loot spots on your way out, including
Okay, so there's 2 keys for the factory. So if I'm gonna do a run, because I might do one more to try this out and see if we can make it and get here first. To try to hit another locked room and see if it's like, if we get consistent luck. So let me see. Key. This has got to be the other one, because these are the only 2 factory ones. So we'll do one more raid. We had a good one. Honestly, the smart thing would be to just end on that, go out on a W, not get greedy. But
I've seen your investigative skills.
Fuck that. That's what I say to that.
This is a tricky mission, so you don't see the armory's defenses empty like that.
Okay. So we don't need both these guns. The AKM felt pretty solid though, I will say. So far, so good with this puppy. Dude, I'm telling you, this copyright-free playlist has some, like, crazy bangers. Oh, that's HP. We don't need hollow point. That's the thing, is honestly, one good raid can change everything. Like, I was like worried, I'm like, I don't have armors, I don't have heals. Because you have 2 raids where you lose everything, but like one good raid can make up for like 3 bad raids or 4 bad raids. I mean, a double W better than ending on just 1 W. Hey, good point. That is a great point. Now we just have to make it a reality. And a lot of it, I think, will have to do with where we spawn, too. Because that, like, it could be an area that people, like, go straight towards. And if we don't get there first, like, for instance, if they get in there first and they find a good item, they can shove it in their butt instantly. And even if we kill them, odds are we're not gonna get the, like, money item out of it. So we'll see. And it depends on if we get teammates, because, like, if we're solo and we run to this area, and this is obviously one of the high loot areas of the map, and there's like a full squad there, then we'll just have to kill the whole squad. But it might be easier with some backup. Okay, we're solo. Okay, where are we? It's not the worst spawn, probably, in the world. But we might as well hit this on our way. Wait, can I put a marker here? No, you can only have one marker at a time, apparently. We got a propane tank. It's not worth much, but it's something. Okay, I'm gonna get in here so I can mark the factory. We're gonna go around the backside because the backside will give us the most cover as well, and apparently it's one of the quickest ways down into the basement. What is this building back here? Kind of just out here on its own. Okay, we're getting low on stam, so I want to get behind this tree. Is that a real person? I think it is. Maybe not. Just made bot noises, so. Seriously? Was that necessary to wound me, brother? I don't really care about the bots. I just need to keep moving. Okay, we're gonna reload real quick. Put some ammo in our mag while we're moving, so we're multitasking. Okay. I swear I just heard the alarm of the safe. But we're gonna go down and check for ourselves. Wait, where's the way down? Here? None of this shit is looted yet, at least up here. None of this shit. There's people. Upstairs. I don't know where the dressing room is. I just assumed both keys were to these rooms right next to each other. But apparently, they're not. There's definitely someone upstairs. Okay, we didn't hit a jackpot. At least out of this room. We got binoculars and 9,000 cash. These binoculars are worth 25K. Dude, there's so many gunshots happening up here. I don't even know how many people are here. Where the fuck is the dressing room? I didn't know if that was going to be a real person or not, so I kind of better safe than sorry type situation. Dude, these document folders don't have shit in them, or document cases. Dude, we're having like a legit war out here. I'm just gonna watch this staircase for now. Big money. Or not. Dude, there's so many entrances into this place. It's actually kind of fucking insane. Okay, we found the dressing room. Okay, we got a syringe so far. This one actually seems like it has more potential. Okay, also not any of the big money items, but got a fleshlight and some matches. That's nothing. Got a candle. So it seems like no jackpots for these rooms so far. Bam Bus Bomb. What is up? It is going good. We had a really big raid last raid. We got like three kills, and we found an item that was worth like 1.5 million or something. So that is by far our best raid we've had in this game so far. But we bought some more keys to test out these rooms, because I've never done these rooms down here. Ooh, nebulizer. And we didn't get as lucky in these rooms, but that's okay, because we had a good raid last raid. We literally like doubled our money, so I can't really complain about that. Ooh, 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 ooh. We heard a bunch of people popping off up here. So I don't know where they went, but there was a lot of shit going down.
Dare challenge me?
This guy. What is the DVD? 15K? We'll take it. Is this game actually good? I would say if you're a fan of extraction shooters, it is. If you've never played an extraction shooter, I think it's a good game as like a to get you into this genre, because it's not as punishing as Escape from Tarkov, but it gives you enough of the thrill that you get from playing Escape from Tarkov and like some of the realism and stuff that people really like about Tarkov. You get some of that without it being, like I said, just like overly punishing. So it's like a good entry game if you're new to the genre, and if you already like extraction shooters, it's close enough to Tarkov that if you want something that's a little bit like chiller pace, then this would be a good game for you. Okay, we got one. There's two. Dude, throwables are actually kind of goated. Who is this? Is this a sniper? He was the guy that was popping off the whole time that I couldn't figure out. I don't know if they have a third teammate, so I'm gonna be careful. Oh, I got 3 of them. Holy shit. Am I the best to ever do it? I wouldn't say that. Am I close? Perhaps. There's a chance. I'm just kidding. I'm not like, naturally. Dude, this sniper up here is tripping me out every time. Why are you trying to sneak up on me, bitch? Ooh, look at their fancy scar. They had a cool skin on it. Come on. Okay, I think we get out. Right? Where's our extract? Search any on... Oh, I need a... Okay, fuck that. We have to go all the way across the map? Hell yeah, we do. You like the punishing games. Oh yeah. Isn't AFT way more loot focused, whereas... It depends. Like, I think Escape from Tarkov is super loot focused. If that's what you're... Like, the main objective is the same in both games, where... Is this a real person? Where you're trying to make money. And either you get it from players, or you find it from like high loot areas. And it's the same way in Escape from Tarkov too. And some people play EFT just to go and try to fight players. Some people play it where they're just looking for loot and looking for upgrades. I knew I heard someone. It's just a bot though. I'm gonna try to get out. I have too much shit to... Dude, can you... Dude, the sniper scavs in this game, like all the other AI is way worse than in Escape from Tarkov, but the sniper scavs are... They hit... Like almost every time they shoot me in the leg and they black out my leg. Like the fact that guy didn't black out my leg is actually a surprise. Oh. Oh, we got another player. What scope did this guy have? Oh, he just had a red dot. Okay. We've already kind of accomplished our goal in this match, so I'm not gonna like push that guy. I'm also like crazy heavy. So if I get a shot, I'll take it, but I'm not gonna push it. Oh, that's the other thing I should do before anything happens, is make sure I have ammo in my guns. Or in my mags. These look like AI players according to their World War II weapon, but glad it has planned. I don't know. I don't even know if they have AI players. If they are, I don't even care. Because I'd rather fight AI players than not have anyone that even presents a challenge. Which it's like, you could look at those guys. It wasn't like a crazy challenge, but like a lot of the lobbies I've played in, and it's the same way on EFT, where you'll just run around forever and never run into anyone except for like the super easy to kill AI. But I would assume an AI player didn't have a scar with a like bought in store skin on it, but maybe. And apparently one of the strats for this game is to just go in with no... Oh, maybe that isn't a real player. To just come into the match with no loot. So you don't, like, risk losing anything. Because that's what people were telling me to do. And I'm like, yeah, but if you go in naked, yeah, you don't lose anything. But if you get in a fight, you're going to die instantly. So I'd rather have a chance... like a decent chance of winning a fight than like a 10% chance of winning a fight, but I get 100% profit, you know? But who knows? They might even put like AI players on the teams of real players too. I don't know enough about the game. Like I never paid attention to this game at all and never played it until it had its Steam release. So there's a lot of stuff that other people might know about that I am completely oblivious to. But if I also go into a fight with the mindset that like, oh, it could be just AI players, and then it ends up being real players, and that's when I get into trouble, because then I just get like, you know, you start playing nonchalant. Oh, I didn't even know this gun was almost empty. Coughing up a lung over there. Yeah, I don't know how the matchmaking works in this game either. Because like in Escape from Tarkov, there is zero matchmaking at all. So like someone who has 100 hours goes into a raid and can get shit on by somebody that has 20,000 hours. And as a new Escape from Tarkov player, trust me, it is really annoying. Because I'm just trying to figure out a map, and then I have like a squad of 4 who rolls up on me, and they just like completely destroy me, and then I look at like all their profiles, and they all have like 15k plus hours, and they're running in a full squad, and I'm like, what the hell is happening here? We take those. So it wasn't as good as last raid, but I still count that as a W. Oh yeah, let's see what their names were. So I killed one of them with a frag grenade. So this person sounds like it could be a bot. Support Rudy 798 sounds like it could be a bot. Flame KR, I guess, I don't know, like sometimes they come up with like names that are meant to sound realistic. And then there's Chinese letters, which I cannot read, so I don't know. I don't know what that name means or says. Everything's gonna be alright. Nice. Well, I would say solid. I don't think that room, those rooms, and who knows, because we might have just got super lucky on the one room we hit before and really unlucky on those rooms. That's completely feasible, but because I think a safe is a safe, so either you get something good out of it or you don't. So if you can get to those rooms and open them, I think it's definitely worth it if you're on that map. I don't think that map's known for being like I don't think it's like a loot, high whatever map in the first place, so. Yeah, see, as soon as I take the gun out of raid, the skin goes off of it. Which I think, if you steal someone's gun in game, you should be able to get their skin. You shouldn't be able to like keep using it on different weapons. Like as soon as you lose that gun, the skin is gone, but it makes it like a trophy if you're able to keep their paid skin. So the higher you level, does that mean the better loot you find? To a certain extent, Bantu. So like I would say as you level, I'll show you real quick. So when you first start off, you only have access to normal. On normal, let me turn down this music a little bit for a second. On normal, you can only play farm and valley. And it's like, it's designed essentially so when you try to go into the raid, you can only have a max value of your gear at 450,000. So it doesn't necessarily mean that high level players can't play in this map. That just means that they can't have super S tier gear and go play against a bunch of new players. Like you can only have up to $450,000 worth of your gear that your character is wearing. And then as you continue to level, you unlock this new mode. I don't remember what level it is, maybe level 10 or 12 or something. And it's called Lockdown Zone. And it says higher loot, like potential, I guess, but it's not like, I don't know how big a difference it is. Like in my experience, if I play farm and valley, it doesn't seem like there's like this huge gap in the loot, but it gives you access to new maps that have higher loot areas. So it's like Northridge is a good map where there's like a hotel and there's like a bunch of safes and other places to find loot. Armory is also another really good one, and TV Station is supposed to be like the craziest one, where it's like the highest loot, but it's the smallest map and it's all inside this building. So it's like way more intense. Like you're gonna get in a lot more fights, but if you survive, then it's like you get a ton of loot out of it. And then next after that, you have Forbidden Zone, which unlocks at level 30. And so with Lockdown Zone, you only you have to have gear of at least 100,000. So instead of having like a max, it has a minimum requirement. And I don't know what the point of having a minimum requirement is, because like it doesn't, you know, like if new players are gonna go in there and they don't have good gear and they just get shit on, then like they have to learn that lesson, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, now it has a minimum gear requirement, and then apparently Forbidden Zone has an even higher minimum gear requirement. So also, okay, so this is solo, so you can play like guaranteed solos. Cause like in that, I didn't get matched up with anyone on my team. Apparently they couldn't find anyone, but then I fought a team of 3, so I prefer not. Like it went well in that situation because they didn't seem very good, and maybe they were bots, I don't know. But yeah, so that's kind of the way the system goes. And like with Forbidden Zone, I don't know if there's new other maps. Like I think this is all the maps they currently have. Northridge, TV station, Armory, Farm, and Valley. So, yeah, I don't know really what the point of Forbidden Zone is. I guess, okay, so it says replete with supplies. So I assume that means that there is higher loot spawns in these higher modes. Because, yeah, it says zone rich in supplies. So I guess that's their way of, like, higher loot. And then you also have to pay every time. So, like, if I want to play one of these maps, I have to pay 20,000. So, and I think that's a good system to have, because then it means people don't go into maps, don't go into these games with, like, just to, like, be shitheads. Like, you could do that, but eventually you're gonna run out of money, you know, doing it. So if you're going in there just to, like, try to troll people and to screw with your team and make your team have a shitty raid, then you're gonna lose something to do that. So I like having that system. Like I said, having like a minimum gear requirement doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I can't see the benefit of it, but who knows? And then the other thing is as you level up, you're able to buy better gear for cheaper. So that's another thing that is like a benefit to leveling up. It's Thirsty Ios. Thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna sell all this shit real quick. But I gotta say, for our last two raids, I'll take those. Take those any day of the week. Dude, that doesn't even make sense. Why would you repair it? Durability after repair, 52.8, but it's at 60.4 right now. So the way, some of this stuff they need to fix too. Because you should never get less durability than what it's currently at by repairing it. I get that it's not going to go up to its maximum durability, but going down doesn't make any sense, because then it just means, why would I ever repair that? Until it gets below 52.8 or whatever. Okay, let's sell. No problem. I just hit legendary tonight after playing for 4 days. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't really know the ranking system or what's the point, but like, here, let me see on Steam what my current playtime is. So I'm at 24 hours playtime. I don't think I left it open at all either. Like, I think that's a pretty realistic playtime. And I haven't played ranked exclusively. Like, I don't have rank points out on all the time. But I'm at expert 5, which puts us, we just barely got into expert. So we'd have to get down to, because then there's legend. Holy shit, look at this, goes up to legend 50. But yeah, I'm still confused what the point of the ranked system is, unless it's just to like say that you reached a certain rank, or when you're playing in ranked, does it put you in like lobbies with other people of similar rank? I'm not perfectly sure about all that, but congrats. Either way, like, that's insane, because you're like 3 ranks higher than I am. Like 3 tiers, not like, you know, because each tier has like 5 ranks, so you're like way higher. What's up? I'm back from watching the footy. How was it? Who did your team win? It puts you in lobbies of similar rank. Okay. My highest is legendary 32. Okay, so you've been playing for a while then. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing this game, but I've played Tarkov, and like, I would say 80% of the mechanics and the gameplay style is similar to Tarkov. Okay, let's sell this. We have a lot of stuff to sell, so we're just gonna do it from here. Should I keep this? Can I, is this something you can use? Drug nebulizer. I don't think so, right? I think this is just a medical item to sell. Because I know there's something called a nebulizer that like makes you immune to poison. But I'm assuming that's something different than this, right? Okay, so it does have, yeah, the lobbies of similar rank. So I guess that's good. That like I like having that system. If you want to play it. Like I like that it's not forced. If you want to play ranked, you can. If you don't, you could get into lobbies with new players, or you could get into lobbies with like people who are way better than you. So I'm a mobile player. Oh shit. I wonder like how you play a game like this on mobile. Like I need to test it out, because a game like this seems like there's too much going on to play on mobile. But I'm assuming there's no like crossplay, so mobile players are only playing against other mobile players. It was Collingwood versus Brisbane. Finals game. Australia ended up winning because Collingwood lost. My team is Dogwater in the AFL. Oh, okay. So you guys, this was like Australia versus another region. It wasn't like it wasn't AFL, right? Because if you're saying Australia won because Collingwood lost, but I'm assuming you're not a big fan of Brisbane, the Brisbane Lions. Otherwise, I feel like you'd phrase that differently. Obsession. No, it was both Aussie teams. Everyone hates. Oh, okay. See, I was just trying to extrapolate from the way you said everything. Okay, get all this shit listed. Then we need to find someone to raid. So if anyone, especially people who are like familiar with ABI, if you guys have any recommendations for ABI players to raid, because I am new to the game and honestly kind of new to the space. If not, we might just raid Morgan. She's playing Borderlands 4, but she's like one of my closest friends and I love her to death. So if we don't get any recommendations, I'm gonna raid her. Grand Final, Super Bowl is next week. Dude, that's so sick that like that there's like stuff like that in other countries. You know what I mean? Because like as an American, you know, American culture or like not culture, maybe pop culture is like probably the most spread across the world in like a general term, or maybe that's just me as a stupid American thinking that. But like, you know, everyone in the world knows about the Super Bowl, or at least anyone who's like ever watched TV or knows anything about sports. And then you have like things that are like a super big deal in other places that like maybe us as Americans have no idea about, and most other people don't know about. But like, yeah, it's just cool to see that kind of shit. Transaction complete. Please collect your earnings. Oh, okay. I guess I've never actually like fully read through one of those messages. Okay, that was a W. I like to make sure that my kit is like ready to go before I get back on, so I don't have to waste a bunch of time when I start the stream getting a kit together. So let's make sure we have like ammo and everything we need before. And I wonder, so like to open these doors, it all costs 2 uses. So I wonder if in that game mode, it costs 2 uses every time. But then if you go into the like more difficult game mode, the lockdown or whatever it's called, what is the other one called? Forbidden Zone. If then it only costs 1 use to, because that would make sense. Like it's like higher risk because there's going to be better players, better gear, and like potentially better loot. But it's going to be harder to make it out. So like that might be how it works. I don't know for sure. Because then that means any of these keys, if I do it in the lockdown zone, instead of having 45 uses, you're only getting like 22 uses out of it. And then this one, I don't even know what to do with because it used 2 uses and now I only have 1 out of 3. But who knows? Yeah, the grand final here gets around 100K attendance. That's actually huge. For Australia. Because like college football here in America, that's something that's crazy. Is that like at just like a random college football game, they'll have like over, 80K, 80 to 100K attendance. And I didn't even realize until like the last couple years how big college football is. Cause I didn't realize it was like that nuts, Oh, we have 1 pet voucher. Let's see. Oh, we get an ammo crate. What's our season event? Wait. What did I do? There we go. There, we got 5 more. So we can get a cute tactical pet. Ooh, we got the Rat King. That's like legendary. That's the legendary one. We already got one of the foxes. I don't know which one. Even though I hate charms. Like gun charms is one of the dumbest things. It's like one of the smartest things as for like these companies to do, because it like requires so little like effort to make. Like a gun skin, it probably takes 10 times the amount of time and effort for them to make than like charms do. But like I just think they're so stupid and I never use charms in any game. But hey, they gotta make their money, so I'm not mad about it. Okay, I think we're gonna raid Morgan. Dude, I went like... it's fine. I'm glad. We started early and we got a longer stream than we've been having, which I'm happy about. And like, yeah, that's the other thing. I lose track of time when I'm having fun in a game, and it's easier for me to do longer streams. Yeah, I'm the same. Charms. I hate dangling off my gun. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it for sure. Have a great night, Uppercase. Thank you again for hanging out, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Anybody who's sticking it through while we're playing these different games. But I don't know. I really am enjoying this game. And I think playing this game is going to help me when I go back to Tarkov. And like, this has been a weird wipe for Tarkov. So it's like, it's good that there's something else to do, because like the player count in Tarkov is horrendous right now, and it's also so like the only people playing are like really a shit ton of hour players. So for me as like a new player, I'm not gonna have a good time, or as good a time. I still will, like, I'm still enjoying it either way. But much love, everybody. Thank you again for all the new follows. Shout out here, let me get raids real quick before we leave. We have 30 seconds. B-Dog, Smoke, thank you guys. Go follow them if you're not yet. They're really awesome streamers. I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are, and I'll see you soon. Peace, y'all.
Thank you for the raid, Ricky.
What's up, Ricky?
Ah, the little midget ones are gnarly. Fuck, my gun overheated. Fuck.